22 of Coins, Cards, and Crowns, where we're joined with the regular group. You thought there was going to be new people here? There isn't. It's the regular people that we're always here and know and love and are super excited. What the hell did I have written on the back? Oh, right. Well, I take that back. But we're here. We're doing the thing where we play Dungeons and Dragons and make fools of ourselves on the internet for all eternity. Yippee, or as long as the internet survives and lives around. I have more announcements to talk about, but I'm not going to be doing the announcements because it is so much fun making other people suddenly do the announcements when they don't know they're going to do announcements. Like Aisha did last time. She had so much fun, and she also made fun of the fact that I gave her notes, and she said you could improvise it better than the notes I gave her, which I have not forgotten about. But you know what's even better than that? Not making Aisha do it, but making somebody who's never sat here before do it. So Rylan, come do the announcements, please, and thank you.
You didn't give him notes?
Nope, he's going to wing it. Also because I've never put him in that chair for audio testing or anything.
I just like...
I can see him just like this.
He's like, I'm too dull for this shit.
Sorry.
Look at his notes.
No.
No, but like, what am I... I'm just doing the introduction.
Yes, there's merch. There's make sure to tell him to like, subscribe.
You're giving him notes.
He fucking asked for
I'm
it.
just wondering, like, if there was specific things.
Yes, I primarily follow us, subscribe, and merch.
Wonderful.
Sorry.
Fucking wonderful.
You got some echo surrounding effects in here. Okay.
This is phenomenal. That's all I ever wanted.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. We have an exciting episode on today. We are going to be following up with some exciting goodies of our last session, and joining on the adventure will be our level 4 companion of everyone.
You're not level 4 going.
Singular.
Just chilling.
If you like the stream, check us out. We've got merch, such as one Jackson's wearing.
Hell yeah.
Nobody else is wearing. I guess technically
Torsten's
got his. Is that WinglessValkyrie one?
It's generic WinglessValkyrie. It's all in the same merch store.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's generic. If you like dice, you can buy the dice shirt. It's embroidered.
No. Where's the horny bat
If
where
you
you
also
need it?
want to support the channel, we are having WinglessValkyrie on Adventure Dice.
Yes, close.
Check out
Code Valkyrie.
Code Valkyrie
For 10%
for
off.
10%. 10% off.
I can't wait this.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else we need to talk about.
Oh, like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Ring that bell.
There it is. If you have Twitch Prime.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think I've ever mentioned that.
You get a free subscription every month, and it helps us out. Helps pay off our debts to Torsten.
Please help us.
Please help us.
More insignificant debt.
It allows
when he
Torsten
makes
to
us
buy
do.
brownies.
If and when I get to 170.
Only you can help support Torsten's cookie withdrawals.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we
Only
will
you can
call it from there,
forest
and
fires.
we'll probably start the session soon.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to bang Goliath women.
She's like way away in scenario.
I'll go. I'm a ranger. I can find her. Anyways,
Do you want me to do the transition or no?
that's okay. I got it. All right, roll the intro. Thank you. Chocolate Milk loves you. And welcome back! So, last we left off, our wonderful band of adventurers who have yet to give themselves a proper name
Working on it.
Working title.
were ventured out into Castle Red and all its wonderful histories and secrets. While residing there, you met Eleanor, a lovely lady, who was very accommodating to all of you after she turned you into meatbags and siphoned some of your blood, but otherwise a lovely lady. And while you were there, you learned a little bit about the history of Castle Red. You were preparing to leave, and while preparing to leave, Castle Red was suddenly ambushed by a bunch of people on a giant raven. You fought said people. One of them fled on a raven who was drugged. The other two almost got their asses pushed in, but only got their asses slapped. Instead, you woke them up, gave them a good tongue lashing of what the fuck, guys.
Spanked them a little.
Spanked them a little bit. Spanked them a little bit. Reich Daga didn't like it. Malgrun was rather fond of it. Had a bit of a conversation, and Eleanor decided, you know what, I'll let them stay. Since their ride left them, so now they'd have to walk out of here. But Eleanor was like, all right, you guys can stay in the ruined church, not in my castle. And with that, you guys got pretty fucked up. And you decided, you know what, we're not leaving yet. We're going to spend the afternoon, well, pretty much the morning still. The morning, afternoon.
It's only 10 a.m.
Yeah, the morning, afternoon, and probably some of the evening. Maybe even the whole night, who knows. And then we'll venture out in the morning. Where you'll venture to? Who knows? We'll find out. But with that, that's where we left off. And that is where we are now. So, my lovely gents and singular woman, it is currently,
In character.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
because you are playing a gent.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that's true. In character. In character. I am singular woman.
So, my lovely gents and female. It is currently early in the morning in the courtyard of Castle Red. There are many bodies strewn about that were ripped up by the Steerland invaders. The rain is slow. It's a small trickle. There is distant thunder rolling about. But the storm seems to have mostly passed, and the tail end is just trailing off. It is still early in the morning, but you guys look like shit, for lack of better terms.
Thanks, God.
You're welcome. With that, the table is yours. What would you like to do? What would you like to say? Eleanor is standing there with you guys. Excuse me. But Malgrun and Reichdaga have moved on. And Silky and Commode are MIA. So, that is where we are.
We'll have to
that
find the
was
Blackbird box.
Fun.
No?
Blackbird box.
As a pilot, I understood that
I
reference.
got it too.
What is the weather outside right now? Like outside right now.
You mean the weather you're standing in right now that I described as the distant rain that was still falling?
I didn't hear that part.
Okay.
Thank you for
You're,
clarifying.
you're most welcome. It is the tail end of a thunderstorm. It's still a cloudy, overcast sky. It is a light drizzle of rain. It's not a downpour. It's just a little bits of droplets here and there. But it seems to be the tail end and it is moving on. You can see that there is brighter white clouds in the distance, and the wind shows that they are likely going to come this way, should God be kind.
Asia, you have 18 intelligence now. You
Oh no, that scares me though because I know I'm not that smart in real life.
You boosted your intelligence when you took Warcaster.
I did.
So you have a +4 now instead of a +3. So that means you have to change all of your intelligence stats as well. I can do that for you if you want.
Okay. Have fun.
How easily you give up, like, you do my work. Alright, well, nonetheless, you guys are still standing outside, beaten, bruised, and bloodied.
We were actually inside.
Are you inside again now?
Yes.
Okay, never
'cause We went inside, and as we closed the door, we leveled up.
That's what
That's right. Yes, never mind. I'm lying to you all. You are inside. You hear the distant thunder outside. You hear the pitter-patter of the light bit of rain outside. But you are inside looking beaten, beaten, bruised, and bloodied.
Bludgeoned.
You're bludgeoned. So, Eleanor looks around.
I suppose you're going to be back to your rooms to recover?
Oh, probably, yes.
Within reason.
Very well.
What do you do for fun around here?
I make sure nobody's invading my home.
That's your fun?
It can be fun sometimes.
There's your character sheet.
For
Sorry,
example,
I'm just fixing Edwin.
for example, when you four came to invade, that was fun. I enjoyed that quite a lot.
We can do it again.
In your state, you wouldn't survive a moment.
She's calling you a quick shot.
Autumn, you can't speak.
No, I won't leave you.
Autumn takes control again for a moment. It's like, ha. This isn't the worm, it's me.
So, nonetheless, Eleanor looks around and goes, well, I'll leave you to it then. I may not be in my study or my room. If you require me, simply wait in the study and I will periodically return to see if anyone is there to speak.
I can also cast message to you.
You can also do that.
I can whistle really loud. Will that summon you?
I have very good ears. I'll likely hear it. Well, ta-ta for now, piglets.
Damn,
You
I got,
can- you
I
can
got
stop
dragged
that.
into it. I get directly called it.
She turns into red mist and
Before you go, call Mom Piglet specifically.
there is no response from the red mist as it trails up the the twisting tower.
The red mist pauses.
No.
Edwin's gonna go. Is there a window nearby?
Yes, there's a little slit in the gate.
Yeah, the doors that we just closed behind
What
us.
about not the doors? Is there any other windows nearby?
There's a couple of windows alongside the wall of the turnstile taste.
Is there
That was
is there
English.
seating beside the windows? Would you say?
Technically, you can sit in the windowsill because the window is like it's a big cutout in the stone foundation. So you could like curl up into the fetal position and sit in that little outcropping.
That's what
against it.
Edwin's gonna do.
Okay, excellent.
And he's going to because I don't think he's ever done it before. I don't think it's gonna do anything. But he's gonna whip out his book, his big scaly book.
So sorry.
He's gonna
The
whip
horny
out-
bell for you,
he's gonna-
madam.
He's gonna whip out his giant veiny book.
That's probably accurate, actually.
Horny bell for you.
I mean, it probably is.
Actually.
Demonic book.
He's gonna whip out his ginormous, girthy book, and he's going to flip to the middle somewhere and just start reading.
Okay. Excellent.
Sorry.
With your newfound big brain, I'd like you to make an intelligence check. As you study the girthy, veiny book in your hands and wonder how will this ever fit.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I think you've proven that doing that does not work.
That's for myself. Anyone who tunes into the stream
you
right
have
now
+4.
is like, what the fuck is this game?
You have +4, that's fine.
15!
15. That's pretty good. All right.
You
While
looked
you-
disappointed.
While you study
I
forbidden,
almost hit one.
while you study forbidden knowledge, we'll go with the rest of you. So, what about the other three? What are you musketeers doing?
I'm going to go back up to my room and do some book rebinding.
Book rebinding.
Yes.
Neat. Okay. Mr. Wild.
Welcome home, good
Hello?
The same problem again.
Hello, Eleanor, how are you?
That's what Eleanor sounds like.
Yeah,
So-
Eleanor voice claim confirmed.
Excellent.
Welcome home.
Can never play that game again and not think, oh, this is just Eleanor now.
Vaughn would kind of probably wander a little bit into some of the rooms. Look for more like an armory or something like that. If there's
Okay.
something like it.
Oh, does Eleanor have a spyglass?
Great question. You'd have to ask her.
Okay.
You're wandering around
I'm just
specifically looking for an armory?
He's just gonna like look for he's just gonna generally wander, but look for something a bit more. I guess would a castle like this have an armory?
Great question.
Yeah, I think just I guess explore in general, just look for rooms.
Okay. Before you go exploring, go ahead and roll a straight wisdom check.
Wisdom?
Actually, sorry, not wisdom. Make a history check.
What the hell? 14.
14. So, you think to yourself, would this type of castle have an armory? This castle, in its heyday, I mean, it's still massive as it is right now, but in its heyday, it would have been filled with people. There would have been nobility, there would have been the friends of nobility, there would have been handmaidens, there would have been servants, there would have been cooks, there would have been cleaners, there would have been all kinds of people, there would have been guards. What there would not have been is an army marching throughout the castle. They would be relegated to some other building outside in the many different ruined structures. So, would the castle itself have an armory? Probably not. It would have storage areas with some weapons for the personal guard of the nobility, but outside, for a place this big in its heyday, there would have likely been a dedicated building strictly for the sitting military force of this nobility. With that in mind,
Yeah.
do you alter your search or do you still look?
I think I would just generally still go look around.
Okay, not for anything
Nothing
in particular?
just out of curiosity, see what else is in this castle, essentially.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Just a 12.
12. You roam around the castle. How long do you want to roam around for?
Is it, it's 2 hours of light activity?
2 hours of light activity, 6 hours of actual rest.
Okay. Yeah, about like an hour and a half.
Okay. You roam around the castle, just kind of wandering about, looking at things that you've seen before and things that you haven't seen before. Most of the stuff that you come across is like, you think, oh, I might be in a new area, and then you cross a certain corner and you go, oh no, I just came at this from the different direction, and you realize, oh, this loops back. So you get a better layout of the castle. You can now make your way from a couple of different rooms at a much faster pace, understanding which hall goes to which staircase and which alleyway and whatnot. And you get a bit of a better understanding. And you do come across a couple of different rooms that look unused. Some of them still have some furniture, but it's been either neglected and covered in dust, or just pushed back and made space for who knows what. You do eventually come by a closed door that has a nice painting of a flower on the front of the door and a little window slit, but the window slit has bars over it, and you can see there's a different piece of wood inside, so it can be open and shut for peeking in and out, but it can only be done from the inside.
From the inside?
Yes. So whoever's inside can open this to see if there's anybody out in the hallway, and then close it. But the door itself is currently shut, and the window slit itself is also shut.
Is the door locked?
Do you try the handle? It is locked. As you try the handle, hello? You hear Eleanor's voice from behind it.
Oh, well, sorry, Eleanor, I didn't know you were in there.
Oh, yes, I suppose I never showed or told you. This is my this is my area. My room.
Oh, I did. Alright, sorry, I won't bother you in there.
No, it's alright. I'll be right out.
Well, I mean, I have no intentions to go into your room, if that makes sense.
No.
Is it your room, or is it just your... It's like study or...
It is my room, and I have no intentions of letting you into it either, but I would rather talk to you in the hall than through a piece of wood.
Understandable.
Give me just a few moments.
Yeah, no, take your time. Me and somebody ain't in a rush, we're just looking around.
About a minute and a half passes before you hear... What's your passive perception?
14.
14. You hear the door unlock. And then you hear another lock. And you hear a third lock. Before the door opens, a slight crack. Red mist pulls out from behind it very rapidly before it apparates into her with her hand on the door, and she just shuts it behind her as she fully comes to. So, I'm surprised to see you walking around and not resting.
Yeah, I just wanted to have a little look around for it. Lay down for a little bit.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
I just wanted to see what was in the castle. It's a pretty big castle. I mean, just curiosity gets the better of me in a sense.
That's completely understandable. Have you found anything that you'd enjoy or want to learn more about?
I mean, most of the energy has been already pretty drained out of the castle in a sense. There's not much liveliness in a sense, but
No, unfortunately, there is not.
I do admire the artwork, and I've definitely seen a few of the paintings already, and it's quite thrilling.
Was that meant to be sarcasm?
No. It's just I find the artwork is quite interesting. Actually, it's not really my thing, but you know, I understand it from an outsider's perspective.
It certainly was my family's thing.
You can tell from the stained glass in the bedroom I stayed in. It's quite nice, especially when a little bit of the light shone through it.
Unfortunately, it's been so cloudy as of recent, but hopefully with the blue skies and stark sun rays, it'll give you a kaleidoscope to stare into. I was quite fond of it before this.
Is there any rooms that you recommend checking out as to at least of interest?
Depends on what you find interesting.
What would you say is the most interesting room in the castle for yourself?
Well, at one point in time, long ago, I used to really enjoy the gardens. There's a nice greenhouse there as well. It was always warm,
Oh, I can imagine.
but I hadn't had the heart to keep plants anymore. So most of them have simply died and wilted out. But I suppose that's nature, isn't it?
Well,
That's the way life is.
You could always get some succulents. Those are very hard to kill.
Succulents for the vampire.
That's true. I could always attempt that. I've been too focused on keeping the place safe from
But
interlopers and intruders and
I don't know
would-be.
if the red mist would interfere with the plants at all, but
It could. As morbid as it is, it could actually help them, since it is
oh yeah, I guess it is, yeah.
matter.
Is it,
Actually, now that I think about it, some of my family would have liked that. The end of their life, and they still get to be reborn as a succulent.
I also I need to keep reminding myself to not breathe it in.
It's unavoidable.
Yes, I know, but right, Chumney, I guess we'll just keep wandering around a little bit and
Sure.
let you get back to what you were doing then.
No, it's all right. I have nothing but time. Would you like me to accompany you, or would you like to be left alone?
No, that's all right. We can we're just gonna nose around a little bit and probably lay down for a little bit. I'm a little sore from that last fight.
As you should be. It was a rough one. Huh? As you were then. She goes back to the door, unlocks it, opens it a slight bit before turning in mist.
Can I see anything in like the slight opening of the door?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I wouldn't do like a. But I mean, I would just do a quick little, you know. No. That's just gonna be a 4.
You look at the red mist going, and you're like, "Holy shit! It's a turkey mist," and off she goes.
Oh, I missed.
You think back to when you met the leader of the Order of Ghosts, when you met the Banshee, and you're like, "Oh my God, it's a blue turkey mist. And it's just red this time." But unfortunately, the mist obstructs your eyes, and you cannot see anything beyond it. And then the door shuts. Skabloosh.
Arcane lock.
All right. With that, we're gonna move over to you. What you doing?
Arthur would head back up to where his room
would be.
Okie dokie.
And he's going to go to the bath again. And he's going to start ratcheting up buckets and dumping them into it to actually fill it this time.
Okay. Cool.
So he'll spend whatever.
Okay. It takes a couple of minutes just because this being in the tallest tower means that you have the longest travel for your hot water, unfortunately. As you ratchet up after a long while, you get a fairly large sized bucket, dump it into the pot. You got a lot more buckets to go. And it's monotonous, it's tedious, and okay, cool. I'm gonna make sure he comes back so we can make this romance a thing. After a good long while, you get the final bucket up, splash it over, and the water comes up just to tip over the side. It gets to the point where it might as well have spilled over, but the pressure of air against it just makes it so it looks like it would tip over, but physics says no. However, once you step foot inside this, it will spill over. But luckily for you, you have an empty bucket nearby, so you can pull some out if you wish.
He would take some out. He wouldn't fill that much.
Take a little drinky drink. Bring out your giant straw.
Gamer boy bathwater.
Ew.
All right, you want me to promote the Patreon more? We'll sell that exclusively on Patreon. Awesome inky bathwater.
It's just like it's just oil. Gross.
It's just WD-30.
And he's gonna kind of step up to the tub. And is it like a metal tub, or is it more of like a?
It is ceramic.
Okay.
It's a big white ceramic tub on a couple of metal legs.
You mean porcelain? Or...
I said what I said. It's porcelain. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't think they would have had ceramic back then. It's a fantasy. Fuck off. It's Home Depot specialty.
It's just like the hard plastic like frame.
Wait,
The
can
shell.
we find a Home Depot in Adelaide?
Yeah, you go to Home Depot, you buy yourself a big metal trough, and you fill that with hot water. That's what you're sitting in Castle Red.
Perfect.
Anyway, it is a white bathtub sitting on legs. It is a freestanding bathtub. It is not connected to any walls. What it's made of, who knows? It's probably something fancy, like plastic. Who knows?
Plastic is so fun.
Or fiberglass. Anyways.
And as he's going to take a first step in.
Okay. It's not super hot. It's quite warm. You give yourself a bit of a pause, and your leg gets accustomed to it. But you can feel something inside of you is not accustomed to it, and it's stirring.
You did something I don't like. We're gonna do something you don't like.
I'm assuming you're saying that in your head?
Yeah.
Because that was way too easy for you.
Yes. So he puts his second foot in, and he's going to turn so that he can like lay back.
Worst things here.
We're going in.
Do you enjoy trying to control me, to torment me? Are you wanting me to feel bad about the decisions I make for us?
That's just it. You make the decisions for us.
Correct.
No.
No.
And he's going to sit down.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution check. Ooh.
That'll be 17.
Pretty good. You sit down. The water comes up past your waist. It comes up to just above your nips.
Nice.
half of the mouth
Wait, the
is
chest mouth.
What?
You're drowning.
2/3 of the chest mouth is underwater, but it has steepled itself shut.
You think that by bathing, you'll get rid of me?
No.
What are you hoping to achieve?
I'm hoping to show you that doing what you did will have consequences.
Consequences.
And he's gonna start leaning his head back.
Okay, this is going to be another Constitution check. The DC is much higher.
Yeah.
It's all good. Of course, we that one.
I was afraid that's what that was. So,
Pinter's on.
oh, you're having help. You swing your head back, and as if someone froze your body in time, the water comes up to your shoulders and stops right here. It's just floating behind your head here, but everything else up here is above water.
Listen to me, boy. You do as I say. In return, I let you have a semblance of control. If you're unhappy with this deal, then I will kill you from the inside.
And then you lose.
You think that I am not elsewhere? You know I am elsewhere. You are but a piece of my puzzle.
Then why are you so afraid?
One can be afraid and in control at the same time. It is not mutually exclusive.
According to everyone else we have met, I am the most put together, air quotes,
In head.
in head. Little
Okay.
that they've ever seen.
Yes, that is by my decision. I have involved numerous subjects in my ploy. They fail me.
They do.
They're not as strong as you. They do not have your will, your body, your mind. They are also not from where you're from.
So therefore, you'd rather not lose this.
If you mean to get rid of me by drowning yourself,
No. That's not what this is about.
then elaborate.
You doing what you had done without. What's the word?
Permission?
Without thought. It'll just get you and me killed.
On the contrary, I have done nothing but think about consuming. In time, you will see this as a benefit for us both.
See,
If you don't already.
that's the problem.
Problem? How so?
You don't think of what you consume. You just do it. There are right and wrong ways to go about this.
You mean to lecture me on what I know instinctively?
Yes. The more we do something that in the way that you did, the more we're viewed as the monster you are. And the more that happens, the more that we lose everything that I have.
Is it
The
we
trust.
or is it I?
The trust that I have with these people, it'll evaporate. It'll be gone. And what are they to do when they can't trust me around them anymore?
They don't trust you. Have
No.
you forgotten that one tried to drown you?
Nah, they tried to drown you, not me.
Facts.
You
Because-
and I are the same thing. The sooner you accept
No, we're
that,
not.
the better.
The reason, if we were the same thing, this conversation wouldn't be happening. You would be rampaging. And that's it. And then somebody somewhere would eventually be called on to destroy everything that you are. And you'll have to start all over. And how much time have you already spent? Hundreds? Thousands?
You want something.
I do. See, either we work together or we don't.
I'm listening.
What is it you want to be known for?
You think I'm after infamy?
No. But infamy or a title or that gets you other things. Respect gets you other things. If we eat innocence, if you force me to do as you did today, we'll be labeled as the monster.
No one is innocent, Arthur.
No one deserves to be destroyed like that. That is, unless they've done extreme evil.
And who is the judge of extreme evil? You?
I'd like to think I'm a better judge than some, but I'm not infallible.
No one is.
Would you rather be known as something that eats innocence, or ones that punish guilty?
Arthur, I care not for labels or titles.
You should.
That is a human thing to care for.
Exactly.
I'm
And it's a
not-
human you're currently bonded to.
What is it exactly you want? Spill it out.
I don't want to kill people.
Out of the question. It's gonna happen again and again and again and again and again.
Then let me choose.
Choose. You wish for me to let your mind decide what I will feed on.
It's either that, or we eventually get killed. We won't know when that'll happen, but something will give, and we'll have no choice. Once is already more than enough. We can either be the something that eats innocence or something that destroys evil. Which one would you rather be?
Arthur, I am in your mind. You see me as evil.
I do.
Do you not see the irony in that?
It's not lost on me.
You understand that through the consumption of evil people, you and I, in turn, will grow stronger. You will benefit from my consumption. You will save innocent lives. You will help your friends kill evildoers if you consume for me. It is a win-win scenario.
As long as we only eat those.
Let's make a deal of them. A short-term one. A test, if you will. I will hand you the reins of consumption for the next meal. You will choose who to become a part of you next. However, if I think you've chosen poorly, or you've taken too goddamn long to choose, then one of those three will die.
No.
Unfortunately, this is not a question. This is a statement. You want more control of your own body? I will give it. But this is a push and pull agreement.
And so far, you've only pushed. Now I'm starting to pull.
Should you find another one of your kind, another one of my tests, you will understand what it means to have me win. You think you're in control? I will let you think that. That's what I offer.
I'm just showing you that this is how it's gonna be.
The voice recedes somewhere within you.
I'm just gonna stay frozen for a bit.
Okay, you feel the tension slowly move out of your body. It takes a course of like 2-3 minutes for full control to come back.
I'm just gonna stay frozen like that for a little while.
Okay. Meanwhile, you're in the fetal position in a window. You're looking at a book.
Yes.
You're reading it. It's quite lovely. You're understanding it a little bit better. You find yourself understanding the book more and more each time you read it. For a lot of the time, as you were looking through it, a lot of it was unknown foreign symbols. God knows what it was referring to. But over time, you slowly start, oh, okay, this is referring to that. This is what this is for. And you can slowly start to patchwork piece things together. However, as you read it this time, seated in this cozy little window nook, bruised, beaten, and battered from the combat not a couple of moments ago.
I'm full health, but okay.
Did you not take any damage during that combat? Okay, never mind.
Edwin was fine.
Okay, never mind. As you sit there feeling as fucking happy as a horse, reading through your book.
You can get hit by the fireball.
No. I think I healed myself.
Might have jabbed herself with a needle, who knows.
Pretty sure.
I thought you cured, you healed.
I don't remember taking damage at all.
You took at least half damage from the fireball, but you healed yourself.
You remember? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm usually pretty good at writing it down. But
No,
yeah,
you
okay.
healed yourself. You're fine.
Okay. However, as you go through the pages of the book this time, you notice something new. You don't remember reading these passages before. It's hardly reading, it's more like trying to understand hieroglyphics. But as you trace your hands over them, not only are you quite certain these are new to you, but they're raised. Ink seeps into pages. It has a bit of a different texture as you run your finger through it. It's concave. The ink has pulled the fibers of the parchment apart, so your finger kind of sinks into it a little bit from the, the flow of the ink as it seeps into these pages. But that's not what's happened here. The traces that you're now running your fingers through are raised. They're bumps on the pages. And more so than that, as you run your fingers past and over them, they move under your fingers and slither down the parchment. And you watch these symbols run away from your fingers as you trace over them.
Ew.
Book's got worms.
I'm going to. So, are you saying that the letters move across the paper?
A few of them are, yes.
Are they? Can I understand what they say at all?
They're not like A, B, C, D. They are random symbols and shapes and designs that as you run your fingers through them and look at them, they actively just change and move across the page.
What color is the ink?
It's pitch black.
Okay. I'm gonna keep reading.
Okay. That same page, trying to follow the runes, or are you just going to keep flipping through?
Can I follow them?
You can certainly try.
I'll try to follow them.
Okay. Go ahead and make a straight intelligence check.
Straight.
Ooh. As in just like nothing added to it?
+4.
+4. 19.
19, that's pretty goddamn good. You follow the ink for a little bit after the sudden realization that my fucking shit's moving on me. And you go through and you kind of hone in and try and figure out if it's trying to spell out anything or what's going on. You notice it's not exactly spelling anything. But what you notice is something far more interesting. Because what you thought was different shapes and symbols is not entirely unaccurate. But what you realize is that there is a large ink blot, and there are several smaller ink blots that are following in its stead. And each time they all gather, they form a different shape until your finger or your eyes linger on them too long, and then they move somewhere else across the page. It's not like a symbol that's trying to be made. It's more like a gathering of something that are following this larger ink blot that is trying to avoid you, but it can't escape the confines of this page.
I'm gonna try to corner it.
Okay. How do you go about doing so?
I'm assuming that as I'm flipping through it, the ink blot kind of just travels to the other pages, right?
It has not left the page that
It's
it's
on the
currently
one page?
It's on the one page,
Okay.
yes.
I'm going to put my book on my lap. And I'm gonna take my hands, and I'm gonna, because they're moving away from my hands, right? As I was like moving my fingers on the paper.
Yes.
I'm gonna push it in the corner.
Okay, you're going to just try and corner it
Yeah.
straight into a page. Okay, as you put your hands under the parchment and start dragging your thumbs, and you watch as your thumbs get closer and closer, and there's a couple of the smaller ones that immediately start, and the big one follows in suit. They're kind of darting a little bit as you slowly move your hands and keep your fingers spread so it can't maneuver around, and you get it up into the back corner of it, and something very interesting begins to happen. God sneezes, and all the windows shatter.
So's over.
So, as your thumbs come up and you get a smaller little corner, the smaller bits begin to move rapidly. The larger one slows into the corner and then comes to a complete stop while the small little dots before suddenly, as you get like a few centimeters away from it, there is very little parchment left. The small little dots get sucked into the larger droplet. It grows. There's only one droplet now. It's not moving. It has moved up in size. You have it completely cornered. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna push it even harder and squeeze it.
Okay. You push your thumb up to it. And then suddenly that ink droplet moves towards your thumb and you feel something puncture your thumb. Aisha. Darling.
Yes.
Is this your,
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. This does not do damage.
is it your normal hand or your black hand?
And my normal hand. It would
Your
be.
left hand?
Well, no, I'd be
He's
using.
using.
both
Edwin
my
is using
hands.
both his hands.
Oh.
So
I'm gonna let you decide what hand you're gonna.
you're about to find out.
Yeah.
So
You now have 2 black hands.
as the ink blot suddenly moves across the page towards your thumb, you feel a small prick, like someone just kind of stabs you with a little pointed needle for a brief moment. It's not like a oh pain. It's the very sharp ow pain that goes through. It doesn't do any proper damage, but you instinctively move your hand back. It is in fact the pitch dark hand that you move back, and you instinctively look at it to see if it's bleeding or if it's damaged in any kind of way. There's a tiny little pinprick in your thumb. There's a small drop of blood coming down from there, but the ink blot is gone from the page.
Unknowingly, but me knowingly, Edwin unknowingly. I imagine he would try to like skim through the other pages to find it.
Okay,
He's gonna use the hand that has blood on it, out of panic.
that's what I was hoping for.
Yes.
This little bastard pricked me.
Sacrifice.
So, you notice this right away. As you start flipping through the pages, something feels very weird all of a sudden the moment you start kind of flipping through. And you realize as you look down, a couple of pages have a small streak of blood. Just a tiny little bit, not a large amount. You're not fucking actively losing blood, but you get a tiny little streak across the pages, and you look back, and just as you remember seeing that blood droplet, you look back and you just see it fade away into the page, like it got absorbed. Remind me, is Alice in the book right now, or is she outside?
She blew up.
She would be in the book, right?
Okay, that's what I thought. Continue.
Because Edwin's a morbid little sucker, and he just saw the blood get evaporated in the book, he's gonna be like, ooh, that's kind of interesting and kind of cool.
So glad you're alone right now.
So he's gonna bite his finger and try to bleed more.
This is the Attack on Titan crossover episode you're waiting for. All right. I want you to make a con check to see if you have the strength to push through to injure yourself to the point of bleeding more. Because a lot of people can put a knife to their skin, but they don't have the guts to actually cut.
If I have advantage on Constitution saving throws,
That doesn't count in this
that doesn't count.
instance.
Okay.
No, that's just for concentration on spells.
Ah, okay.
Here. So just make a con check.
Oh. No. No. Has the day reset yet?
It has not, but you know what, Aisha? Since you are playing along with the Dungeon Master, I'll give you a heroic advantage. Heroic inspiration.
Is that easy?
You got heroic inspiration for making a joke in episode 17. I just watched it today. I don't remember what the joke was, but you made a joke and I gave you heroic inspiration. So I do tend to do it sometimes.
I rolled a 3, but I'm gonna
Fuck
roll
yeah!
Roll again.
Roll a
Get
1.
a 2.
That 20!
Yeah, baby!
Okay.
Loses a thumb.
Yeah, so the whole fucking thumb, bone and all, gone. Just pouring blood. Fucking, you weren't losing blood actively before. You sure as shit are now.
It turns into a knife.
You said your friend was coming to this episode? Oh boy. To watch Aisha's character bleed to death in a windowsill.
They were just gonna like come back like, where the hell is Edwin? And then just like,
Yeah, Edwin's just in with his fucking thumb in his mouth and his hand just agape and just blood into the fucking floor. I love it. Like, what the fuck, Edwin? There's other ways to do suicide.
we got
That's
any
awful.
negative blood down there.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, all right. So you put your thumb in your mouth, and you have a swirl of thoughts going on in your head. And part of you knows that this is probably a bad idea, but another part of you is like, but god damn it, this is interesting. and I am a man of knowledge, and I need to know. And you push through. Most people don't have the strength to injure themselves to this point. Most people only injure themselves like this stupidly or accidentally. Intentionally, you might be a small handful of people that have gone this far. For this instance, you are probably 1 in a million. As your teeth sink into your skin, the pain lurches through you. You taste the iron between your teeth. Go ahead and roll a d6. D4.
3.
You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Uh-oh.
I'm down.
And you got it.
Imagine.
Like, oh, I only had 3 HP. And a dream.
And as you and you bring your hand away, and it starts just pouring blood down your palm into your wrist, and you put your hand on the book. Do you just keep your hand on the book, or are you spreading it across the pages? Are you drawing smiley faces? What are you doing?
I draw a giant.
God damn it!
No, I'm gonna keep.
Alice reforms with the largest schlong.
No,
I've seen.
stop! No, my cat's right there.
Ew.
Don't do that.
Alice has 3 arms and 3 legs.
Edwin's gonna keep his hand on the book,
Okay. On the cover or inside the pages?
inside the pages.
Okie dokie. You put your hand on the parchment. And you get a very strange sensation. Now, I don't know you as well as you know you, but I can imagine you haven't had this sensation since probably childhood. You're an intelligent man. You would have avoided doing this after learning about this before. As your hand sticks to that parchment and the blood begins to pool around your fingers, you have the same sensation as when you were but a wee boy. And you decided, you know what's a great idea? I'm going to lick this frozen pole. And then your tongue was stuck to it. It was not a fun sensation. It was funny for the first moment until you realize, oh shit, this is going to hurt if I really pull at this. You haven't really thought about that memory for a long time, because who would? It's a stupid child thing that happens once and then you never do it again. But in this moment, you have the same sensation on your hand, yet it is not cold in here. It's quite nice and cozy and warm. But you are getting colder as more blood is leaving your body than it should. And you see that the pages and pages of this book are just sopping in this blood and soaking it out, and it disperses between the pages. And you can feel the book getting heavier in your legs, just kind of weighing and weighing and weighing you down. And you feel yourself getting lighter, a bit more tired. There must be a breeze somewhere, because I am starting to shiver just a little bit, and I've never seen the veins on my hand like that before. That's crazy. You're an intelligent man. You suddenly got way more intelligent as of recently. Fuck knows how that happens, but
Just by one.
you understand that I need to get my hand out of this book, or this book is going to take every drop out of my veins.
I try to pry my hand away.
Now I need you to make a strength check.
Oh, ooh,
Good luck.
oof, oof. Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. I don't want to die. Oh,
I don't want to be the consequence of my own actions.
4.
You pull,
Damn.
pull, and your hand moves like this. And that's about it. You put your other hand on it, you pull, and it doesn't come out, and you realize I'm losing strength actively as I'm doing this. You take a point of exhaustion.
Damn.
As you realize, that you are losing strength as you do this, and you are getting tired and weaker and colder, and you understand that if I don't do this, something real bad is going to happen. Something else begins to happen. You hear an inhale, a deep, voluminous inhale. You don't know where it comes from, but it reverberates throughout all these stone bricks. It rattles the window pane nearby. It wasn't all that loud, but it was present and it was powerful. Go ahead and make another strength check. You have a -2 to this.
While this is also happening, I'm gonna scream out for help as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Being an adult.
Help me! I'm getting sucked.
I don't know if I should actually go help that.
Actually, you have a point. Maybe this is good for him.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I mean, if it's Eleanor, he's getting the good suck.
So that's where Eleanor is. Okay. That's 20!
Yay!
Now I hope
-2, 18.
I hope I get the love for my initiative next time.
Okay, so what's your strength modifier to begin with?
0.
Okay, gotcha. So, all right, but natural 20, hell yeah.
Natural 18.
Natural 18. So you,
Oh my god, it's like my normal strength.
you call out for help, and you hear it loud and clear as it goes, as it reverberates throughout all these stone corridors and towers. But you've realized that even if somebody does hear me, they could be a long ways away before they get to me, and also they have to know where I am and how to get there, and I'm getting dizzy. So you realize you might be the only one to help yourself. So you grab hold of that wrist, and you pull. And you pull. And as you get to make the third pull, something comes out of that page. A small little hand, no bigger than the size of a child's, comes out, wraps its fingers against yours, and pushes. And your hand is free as a small little hand pushes your hand free. And then you see a long, pitch black talon come out of the page with long, sharp claws drenched in blood, wrap itself around that wrist, and yank it into the page.
Alice freed you. Edwin's gonna close that fucking book. Out of panic, he kind of like, is he covered in blood now?
No, the blood was completely consumed by the book.
There's no blood on him or anything?
No.
What about his finger? Does it look like a raisin?
Your finger does look like a raisin. You took a 2-hour bath.
Okay.
And it's also black.
And it's also black.
Edwin's kind of like, I'd imagine he's a little sleepy now.
Oh yeah. You are suddenly quite tired and cold.
He's going to grab his book, and he's going to make his way to his room while holding onto the wall so he doesn't fall over.
As you grab hold of the book, make yourself out of the little windowsill, start making your way up the spiral staircase, just kind of bracing yourself against the wall, moving up.
Who all actually heard him yell?
No one.
No one?
Nobody is nearby this entryway.
Okay.
You guys are way far away.
Yeah.
You especially are way far away.
Yeah.
So, and this one's too consumed with rebinding their book. As you make your way up these steps,
Oh no.
I'm not the only one to have a visitor.
Has that voice ever been in my head before?
no.
Oh shit. Edwin's like kind of looking around. Did the voice sound like a child?
I want you to make a nature check. Actually, I'll let you a nature or medicine check, your choice.
Ooh, they're both the same for me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do medicine because I'm the medicine man.
Okay.
Ooh.
with a -2.
11.
11. That's with the -2 from exhaustion.
Oh, 9.
9. It didn't sound exactly childlike, but it didn't sound unchildlike per se. It was a little hard to discern. It was a little higher pitch, but that could be just the breathy nature of it. It could be the euphoric nature of it. A little hard to pinpoint. You would be surprised if it turns out to be a child. It's possible, but that would be surprising.
Did it sound familiar?
It did not sound familiar, no.
Edwin's gonna assume that because he's been sucked dry, that maybe he's hallucinating, and maybe he's all not there, so he's gonna pretend as though he was hearing things and proceed his way upstairs.
Okay, excellent. Are you going just to your regular room? Okay, sounds good. You make your way up to your room. You find yourself in your little bedding. You're being stared at by a bunch of taxidermy creatures.
Just like home.
Just like home. I see it from here.
What is it?
You.
It's Edwin being sucked dry. You may show that to stream. I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's just this one.
Down. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Stream gets it. Moving on. Right.
I also wrote down a Little Shop of Horrors reference in my notes.
Yes.
Never seen it, so I don't know. But anyways.
I
Meanwhile.
don't like musicals, so.
That's not true. I like...
Hamilton.
I've never seen it.
Sweeney Todd.
I love Sweeney
You
Todd.
like Sweeney Todd.
Good choice.
I think that's the
also
only
love
musical I
Sweeney
really
Todd.
enjoy.
What about Wicked?
Never seen it.
What the heck?
I don't like Ariana Grande.
Yeah. There's other
Okay, you
singers.
know that Wicked's been around for 20 years, and it's
Yeah, but everybody's only talking about Ariana Grande Wicked right now, so that's the only Wicked I know
Only you
about.
can help feed
I
Ariana
love
Grande.
Sweeney Todd. Best
Yeah,
ever.
Sweeney Todd is a great. I like Sweeney Todd. That's the only musical I like. But anyways.
Shrek the Musical. Sorry, continue.
Actually, no, that's not true. I'm not super fond of Grease, but I enjoy Grease. I mean,
Well-
I sing Grease Lightning from time to time and even auditioned it, so
Oh, like Disney musicals.
I'm not a big Disney guy to begin with. Pause.
Hunchback of Notre
I was gonna
Dame.
say I did do Hellfire. You are right. I see where you're coming from with that. Anyways, okay. Select songs from select musicals I like.
Cats don't dance.
I don't know that one, but
I
anyway.
love Cats the Musical.
Oh, that abomination. Anyways, okay. So, meanwhile, you've learned how to stitch.
I've already learned how to stitch.
Yeah, you've all learned how to stitch, and now you're putting it to use.
I knew how to stitch books.
It's the same thing. It's just different material.
Cool.
As you change over your spell book to the Undying spell book,
Enduring.
the enduring, undying, immortality,
I mean,
the immortal spell book.
listen.
If anybody has the Undying spellbook,
It's Edwin.
Yeah, shit, you right. Alright, as you put the new pages sewn into the back of this book, you finalize the last bits of stitching as you tie the last knot, and just as you... All your pages are now part of the same spellbook under the same protection.
Yes, I don't need to take 13 hours transcribing spells.
For every new spell you learn, you will have to take 13 hours to transcribe it. Each spell.
Nuh-uh. That's not how that works.
So says God.
God giveth, God
And God taketh away.
I don't like
Hey,
this game.
Everything's got to be in balance. Like
This
6,
sounds
7.
very punishing to wizards.
Punishing away. My God, this artificer just got the good suck, and it wasn't that good. Also, they did it to themselves, but anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's a very self-fulfilling prophecy right there.
Oh, it was fulfilling.
Oh yeah, it was fulfilling.
Jesus Christ, this is going too far.
Okay, anyways. Alright, so. You've created your brand new spellbook. It is enduring.
Yay. No one can set my spellbook on fire.
I have other ways of destroying your property, but we'll get there. So at this time, What would you like to do? It's taking you probably about a good hour, maybe a little bit longer.
Okay. I'm going to take out the map, the big map that Fletcher gave us.
Okay.
And I'm going to mark little points of interest that we should probably check out. Little
Okay.
question marks in certain places.
Cool.
Take some time doing that.
Okay.
Bring Apollo back out of his little demi-plane, let him just hang out.
You missed a really big fight, buddy.
He can telepathically respond to me instead of meowing if you don't want him to be a cat boy.
Can he?
Yeah.
Oh, now you
Familiar.
gotta pick an awesome voice.
Fine familiars can telepathically speak now? That must be new, because they didn't used to be able to do that.
Only to me.
Cool. Alright. So again, that must be new, because I don't remember them being able to do that before.
Find
Okay.
familiar. Telepathic communication. While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate it with telepathically.
Okay. Excellent.
Does it speak though, or can you just talk to it?
You
talk
communicate. I'm worried about the voice you're gonna pick.
A good fight, you say? Hmm.
Isn't your cat a girl?
No.
Oh!
Apollo's a boy.
Oh, okay.
Do tell. What happened in this fight of yours?
Someone cast fireball.
Fireball?
Yes.
Wow.
I don't know if
How
you're
extraordinary.
better or worse than Calypso. I don't know if you personally would have hated Calypso, but she's super gone now.
Super gone, as opposed to just gone.
I mean, listen, I'm not used to talking to fey creatures.
Nor am I used to talking to you, darling.
Okay.
We have a lot to discover
No,
about
you don't
each other.
have to talk to the cat.
No. No one else is talking to me. I know I don't have to talk to the cat.
I must say, did you stitch your own dress?
Yes.
Exquisite.
Thank you.
That's the cat's pajamas.
I love this.
Apollo, you keep that up and I'm sending you back to the demi-plane.
Oh, that's quite alright, darling. It's nice and cozy there. There's yarn balls. There's fish food. There's anything I can dream of.
I would hope so. Otherwise, I'd feel really bad sending you to the demi-plane.
No, don't feel bad at all, darling. It's quite comfortable there.
Okay.
The one sad thing is that time, rather, stops, as it were. See, when I'm here, I enjoy the livelihood of what you put me through, which is yet to be too much possibilities. But when I go poof, I don't really experience anything happening. I have my own going-ons. I can play with yarn. I can imagine people trying to touch my belly and hiss at them. Meow. But then as soon as that's happened, poof, I'm back here. And it feels like years have passed, but also no time at all. It's quite extraordinary. Meow.
I'd say it's been roughly like an hour since I
Oh, see, it could have been...
summoned and unsummoned you.
It could have been 15 years. It could have been 15 minutes. I could have taken a cat nap. I could have done all manner of things. It's hard to explain. But
Okay, have fun.
it's quite nice out here.
Okay, you can stay out here until danger arises again.
Danger. Darling, I am the danger. Meow. Was that too much?
Apollo, someone can smack you, and I'd have to spend 10 gold again to resummon you.
Well, you see, darling, I don't know the value of money.
I do.
Is 10 gold a lot?
Yes!
Oh.
So when danger's around, you're going
Wait.
back to the demi-plane.
Apollo starts purring.
Yes, you're expensive. You're
I'm
an expensive.
worthwhile.
You're an expensive bitch. Yes.
Oh, he fluffs up all his fur, kind of closes his eyes, moves his ears back. I'm worth every coin.
Yes, you are. Okay, back to my maps. Thank you, Apollo. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, I'm just.
Apollo is my favorite character. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna spend some time.
Now, can you describe to me, do you have to initiate this conversation with your familiar in order for
It
it to
just says communicate!
Okay, excellent. So Apollo can reach out to you on its own without you needing to
I
interact
think
first?
so.
Excellent. All right, continue.
Well, your familiar was within 100 feet of you.
Excellent. Fantastic.
Oh, you can communicate it with it telepathically. I have to initiate.
Oh, wait, hold on. You can communicate with the
Communicate,
telepathically.
yeah.
Okay.
So I have to initiate communication, but like...
Set to read.
All right, you know what? I'm going to choose to interpret that as it's a back and forth communication between you and Apollo. Because otherwise, Apollo could get into a bind, and unless you ask if he's okay, he could just die without being able to talk to you. So,
Additionally, as a bonus action, you can see through the familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. Oh, it moved to only 6 seconds? Jesus.
yeah, they reduce that. You can't just do that at will and forever now.
Okay.
You can just do it every.
Yeah, you can just keep casting it over and over. But
Oh, but I can cast Shocking Grasp through Apollo.
oh, goody.
Finally, when you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the touch. Your familiar must be within 100 feet of you, and it must take a reaction to either deliver the touch or cast the spell.
That's
awesome.
I would prefer he like rubs up against their leg.
Cat static. The familiar can attack, but like it can do that.
Excellent. Okay. You go back to your maps. Apollo kind of stretches about, lands around, starts kind of just making biscuits in the air.
He can make biscuits on the bed.
They're cute when they do it in the air because they're laying on their back and they're doing this.
That's fair. Cool. But yeah, no, that's all I'm doing until like we all meet up again.
Okay. You're not going to go into a meditative state?
Yeah, I will. Eventually, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna do the map stuff first and then be like, okay, 4 hours meditation.
Okay.
Done.
Lots of time passes for all of you. You make it back to your bed, crawl inside, and go to rest with the watchful eyes of the dead around you. You finish your map notes with question marks and Pepe Sylvia strings and circles and what have you.
Is there red string in this room?
No.
Damn.
Much to Apollo's demise, there is no red yarn. You finish moving about the castle, looking at all its interesting and uninteresting things before you go back to your kaleidoscope room. And you finish taking a bath, and then presumably lay motionless on the ground. Unless otherwise.
I'd probably attempt to whittle some of the wood, actually.
Okie dokie. What are you going to attempt to make?
I just want to see if I can make an approximation of one of the other already whittled things.
Oh, okay. You want to just see how close to it you can make it?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Make a monkey.
Actually, no. I'm going to put this on...
You have writing as a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna, your choice. I will let you either do this as either performance or sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Whee! Natural 20?
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn, people! Okay!
I haven't rolled anything yet. No.
Alright. You hold up the small pieces of wood, twist your hand into a small little wood shaper's tools, eye the thing on the desk, and start carving away wood chippings and shavings. littering the floor.
I'm getting like Edward Scissorhands.
No, like
energy.
literally one of my notes last session, or not last session, one of the sessions. Wood carvings on desk. Otham is trying to create, not destroy. Otham is Edward Scissorhands.
As you whittle away at this piece of wood, eventually it's done. You look between it and what you hold in your hand. They are identical. And not like basically identical, they are identical. If you put this one down on that desk and walk away and somebody shuffles them around, you will never know which one was yours and which one was it. The grains of the wood, all identical.
He's going to take another look at that one. Is there any sort of like initial or anything on it?
Nope.
He's going to set the other one down and he's going to put in an AC
Okay.
of 30. No.
I was about to be like,
Hilarious.
what's his armor class?
He's going to put it like underneath, like,
Okay, just on the base of it.
yeah.
Okay.
That way they would know. And he's just going to set it down.
Okay. I'm going to have you tell me what carving you copied and what you've made.
What was there? Cool.
That you decide.
You said there was a lion.
There was a
I
lion.
don't remember the other one.
There was a couple of other random ones. There was some that looked like they were started, but who knows what they were supposed to be. They were clearly unfinished. So I'm going to let you decide.
Whichever one was the most finished.
Probably the lion.
So it would be the lion then.
Okay. You've made an identical lion. Underneath one of its paws, it is an armor class of wood.
Wood. He'll just set that down for now. And he'll just kind of sit there for a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if he would want to go walking because it's still. I imagine at this point it's probably like maybe 1 o'clock or something.
Yeah, about there.
So yeah, I'm just gonna have him wander for a bit,
Okay.
just to get a more lay of the land.
Okay. Strictly inside Castle Red, or are you going outside into the courtyard and looking at the other buildings?
I'll look at the other buildings.
Okay. So you make your way through Castle Red. You pass by Von Wild once again, meeting in the hallways. Do you stop to chat at all? You are less blood-ridden and drippy than last time.
Less.
Less.
Going somewhere.
Looking around.
Did you need some company, or are you just gonna go?
Was going outside.
All right. Well, if you need anything, yell really loud. Maybe it might hear you from the window.
I don't know if he can do that.
Sweet boy.
Okay. You make your way downstairs. You go through. Which doorway do you decide to go through? The large grand entrance double doors, or the small little cargo area you went through before?
Does it look like the grand doors are trapped?
Make an investigation check.
I imagine they would be. Just like everything else. 7.
7. If they are, it's a very good trap because you don't see it, even from the inside, where it should be noticeable to you.
Same.
I will go the other way, being like, I ain't trusted that shit.
Okay.
Like a wedding nails in it.
Takes off his goddamn head.
Alright, you go back through the little cargo door. Roll it up as it slowly makes its way back up. Going from underneath it. Lock it in place. There's the tiniest bit of light raindrops. But the courtyard is otherwise empty.
And I'll continue out, and I'll go to the where the gates would go into the town proper.
Okay. Like the main front gates.
Yeah, I'll head that way and see what's going on.
Okay. So you make your way
See what kind of repair they're in.
towards the main entrance gates into the large town courtyard. You get a small sensation within you. As the courtyard used to be filled with 10 or 12 of these shambling corpses, which are no longer shambling, they are now properly corpses thanks to the Steerland invaders. But a corpse is delicious, and your body itches for one. However, an itch goes away either by ignorance or by scratching it.
He's gonna try to ignore it for now.
As you make your way towards the gates, you see a green figure, clad in furs and leathers, kind of standing looking out through the gates to an old forgotten road that leads down into a alleyway and hits a huge set of double brass doors. And as you lock eyes with the back of this person's head, continue moving towards them, the itch goes away. You're not exactly quiet as you shuffle through these streets. So as you get closer, you see Reichdaga kind of looks over his shoulders. Hi.
We'll just give him a nod for now. And he'll make a show of just looking at the gates and just kind of seeing what kind of repair they're in. Are they blown out or?
They are actually in good standing. They look, but however, as you look at them, they have been locked permanently. It's not like a small little key lock or anything. It has pieces of metal that have been bent and wrapped around the two gates to hold them in place. You would have to break this metal piece off in order to open the gates.
And is that piece above me, or is it kind of at chest level?
These gates are large. These are 40-foot tall gates.
So they're massive.
These are massive gates, and it's kind of in the middle. So it's probably about 20 feet up.
So is he on top of the gates looking at it?
No, he's on the ground just looking through the gates. So the gates they're barred gates. So you can look through them. You could probably try and squeeze through them. It would be a bit of a tight fit, but you could if you were a smaller individual or just not wearing any armor or anything. And you can see through them, and you can see the old pathway going down into the mountains to this large set of double brass doors.
So he's just right at them pretty much?
He's just right at them, just staring out them at the pathway. And as he sees you around, he's... Am I breaking some kind of rule that I'm not aware of by being here?
No.
Good.
I'm also looking around.
Ah. I see.
And Otham will come up to the gates, and he's just going to... are the bars massive?
Oh, yeah.
He's just going to kind of put his hands around one and just kind of shake it to see how...
It doesn't rattle.
So just
Yep.
He'll let go after that. Just testing it, pretty much. He'll go to every one of them.
These are solid.
There's no movement at all from any of them?
No. A lot of the ruins of Castle Red are just that, ruins. But there are parts of it that clearly Eleanor or somebody else has seen maintenance to. And these gates are one of them.
Otham will just kind of nod his head slowly.
You a prisoner? Testing to see if you can break the bars.
No. Defense.
If somebody else, aside from us, was to attack this keep, I don't think they'd come through the front entrance.
True. Best to know.
I Can't fault that. What'd you say your name was again? Otham?
Correct.
I'm sorry that you are the way you are. It must be awful.
Doesn't really know how to respond to that. After testing every bar, I imagine he was talking while you were doing that.
Sure.
He'll turn and he's gonna nod and just walk past him, just kind of around the walls, like the perimeter.
Okay.
And I don't know how long that'll take, but
It'll take a good 45 minutes. Castle Red, again, the area is known as Castle Red, but it is far more than just a singular castle. It is a, for all intents and purposes, a small town.
Yeah.
Of buildings and ruins and courtyards and farms.
I imagine Castle Red has its like own inner wall, like inside.
It does not.
Okay.
Castle Red is as easily accessible as all the other buildings in this place. What you can theorize from that is likely that the people that all lived here clearly were not in fear of each other. The nobility did not fear the people that lived in the smaller buildings.
Okay.
If they did, then it would be like Adelaide, where that castle does have its own like wall away from the rest of the city.
Okay, good to know. Then yeah, I'll spend my time walking around to look at the walls to see the condition that they're in.
Okay.
And any potential breaches.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Natural 20?
God damn, boy! Holy shit!
For a total of 19.
Hell yes! All these natural 20s removed by your fucking negative modifiers. You move around the walls, trying to check them for any signs of damage or signs of breakage or reinforcements or just anything of peculiar note that piques out to your interest. There is more than just the main gates that lead into this area. You can see that there is a bunch of smaller entranceways and archways and portcullises and barred gates and wooden doors that lead into this area, because used to be a lot of people that travel into this area. There are some that are sized for carts, there are some that are effectively no bigger than a goat trail, but there's lots of different places, and each one of these has been heavily reinforced. One area, however, that despite its reinforcements is clearly still lacking, because near the very north there's a small little trail, probably big enough for a wagon, but nothing bigger. You wouldn't send like a main caravan through this trail or anything like that. There's a little entranceway that has a similar type of barring on it so that people can't go in and out of it. But there are foot tracks near here going out, and they slip right through the bars and carry on. Go ahead and roll a history check.
My first thing would be like, oh, Eleanor went through here, but and that'll be a 2.
Hell yeah.
A 2 for a total of 1.
Fuck yeah. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. You look at this, and yeah, Eleanor probably came through here. You know she can turn into mist. This wouldn't be an issue.
Yep. Continue on from it.
That's about all you discover. Everything else is well kept, well reinforced, and well maintained. Someone has paid close attention to make sure nothing can come in or out, but everything that's inside, with the exception of Castle Red itself, has been left to rot and ruin.
Good to know. After that, I'll head back to the... I'll probably just go to the sitting room for now, honestly.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, as you make your way back to the sitting room, it is empty, Eleanor is not there, but you make yourself as comfortable as you can possibly find. And with that, I'll ask any of you, have anything else you'd like to do before you inevitably rest? Or refuse rest because you don't need it? You do technically need it now that you have exhaustion.
Edwin is zonked.
Okay.
He is like drooling all over his bed.
Hell
with
yeah.
Like hangover.
Fuck yeah, okay.
The book is absorbing the drool.
No.
Perfect.
I'm long rested.
Okay, so you've long rested, you're long resting. Are you long resting in the sitting room?
I'll see why not.
Okay. And then after you're done your bit of wandering?
Yeah.
Okay. You've all long rested. You all have a wonderful sleep, a fantastic time with no nightmares, nothing crazy, nothing weird goes on. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it. I was like, except for you.
Does exhaustion count? 6.
This would happen.
During the rest?
This happens during your rest, so yes, you would have the -2 to it.
6.
6. Edwin.
Yes.
You sleep wonderfully. The bed is cozy. It's warm. The pillow is soft. You sink right into it. It's as if the bed is made for you perfectly. It curves and shapes around your frail frame. The pillow itself, almost like it engulfs you around your head. Keeps your brain, your eyes, your face cushioned from any potential harm. It's cozy, it's warm. It hugs you. It literally hugs you. Hands wrap around your shoulders, your waist, your ankles, coming out of the bed, rising out, and holds you comfortingly. You're warm, you're cozy. The fingers crawl across your skin. The nails, they're a little sharp. They do sink into your skin a little bit, but it's fine. You're comfortable, you're cozy, you're warm. You're very warm. You're very warm. It's a little warm now. You're getting pretty hot. It's starting to get quite warm. You can't breathe. Your face, the pillow, it's comfortable. It's completely surrounded you. You are engulfed in it. You cannot gasp for air as the pillow pushes itself into your mouth and swallows up your entire esophagus so that you cannot escape this comfort. Thank you. And you wake up.
You have found yourself gnawing on the pillow.
Your pillow is soaked. You have indeed.
It is in my mouth.
You have indeed drooled all over this pillow. Your cheek is wet.
Ew. He's gonna climb out of bed.
Chill.
Bless you.
I'm so sorry.
He's
How dare you have a bodily function?
He's gonna climb out of bed, and I'm assuming the book he kind of just like flopped on the bed with himself.
Sure.
Just like on the bed. He's gonna pick up the book and kind of like put it on a table nearby out of uncertainty, and he's kind of freaked out now a little bit. He's going to check himself for hands. Try, because he's still, I feel like he'd still be kind of like half asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorta.
Go ahead. So, you sit up. You put the book on the table aside, out of arm's reach. You check yourself for hands. There's no hands on you, but there is the remnant of hands. There are small little imprints all over your body of handprints. Just faint black outlines and traces for where hands have been, and it is all over your skin.
Edwin's gonna panic and take his shirt off.
Okay. As you pull the material from your body is marked. Handprints all over it.
So our bedrooms are side by side, aren't they?
They are not.
No?
Nope. It
They're
is
like
a
close by.
They're
I
close
thought they were
by.
close by.
It's close by. It's like a good 3 to 5 minute walk to the next bedroom.
Would it be in like whisper?
1 to 2 minutes if you
whisper yelling distance?
run. No.
So like
It would be in yelling distance, but not whisper yelling.
shit.
Wait, did you take Warcaster or Telepathic?
Warcaster. Edwin's gonna open the door and attempt. Avalon! Avalon!
Go ahead and make a perception.
With my new observant feet, do I hear him? 13.
13.
My passive is 16 now.
I'm really like loud.
You are sitting there, kind of admiring your stitch work, like, God damn, Eleanor's a good teacher. It's so faint, and you swear it's probably just the rolling thunder nearby, and you kind of just listen to it and look around
Apollo, was
curiously.
that my name? Did you hear my name?
Hear your name? I don't call for you.
No, not you. You're in my head.
The most gremlin.
What the fuck?
Oh, I hear a goblin calling for you.
Edwin?
You immediately assume it's me. That's nice.
You are the one with a crotch goblin.
Well, sure.
You go into the hall and call.
Unless
Hello?
you consider Chubney a child.
What the?
What?
I need you to come to my room.
Oh,
It's an emergency. Not like that. I just need you here, please.
I am
it out.
shirtless.
Okay.
I am shirtless, but I'll tell you why when you get here. Don't be taken off guard by my ginormous pecs and my
Watch out.
my strong build.
I just adjust my glasses down the hallway. I'm like, are you fucking with me?
I'm going, all right, you got this, girl. I read about this in the book. I'm ready.
No, it gets like the reflecting glasses from anime.
I've studied this.
What's up, Edwin?
I need you to come in for a second.
Oh, okay.
Did you bring Apollo with you?
If he wants to follow, he
Oh,
I
yes.
grab your arm and I pull you in and I close the door behind you.
You hear? What you hear is, I want to see the shirtless man.
Apollo wants to see. I open the door for Apollo.
Apollo wanders in nonchalantly.
I close the door.
Was that so hard?
What the fuck? I also
What fun did you have last night?
I also want to
This
mention,
morning? Oh my god, it's been 8 hours.
because you've never seen me shirtless before, you also notice that I have a giant scar, like, over here. Just as like a little extra.
Okay, you lost a kidney.
Okay.
Got it.
Kidney. Yeah.
So something happened with the book yesterday, and I
The
had
book got a little handsy with you?
you could say something like that, but I had a dream, and it was a really bad dream, and there were lots of hands.
You tend to have a lot of
And I
really
was
bad dreams.
suffocating, and it was terrifying. And I wake up, and now I realize that it wasn't as much of a dream as I thought it was, and I'm hearing this voice, and it's really scary, and I think I'm spiraling.
Do you have a worm inside you as well?
I
now, too?
really hope not, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if I did.
How would you get a worm inside you?
I don't know. Anything's possible.
Your hand.
Oh,
No, Arthur's just in the corner of the room like sleep paralysis demon.
I know.
I trust you to help me with this. I don't know who I could have confided on.
Lovely. Can I see the book?
I don't think that's a good idea.
What if I just like
The
pass-
book almost killed me yesterday. I was reading it, and the words started moving, and then And then
Have you gotten enough sleep lately?
Edwin is like,
Clearly, because
"He's
everyone
got
thinks it's the
pigs."
following day. So
He looks like he has been drained of all his blood recently.
More pale than usual.
More pale. than
I'm gonna
usual.
check. Are there bite marks?
you do not see any puncture wounds in his neck.
Cool. Eleanor did not bite
No,
him.
actually, that's
Got it.
not true. You do see puncture wounds in his neck. They're not parallel, and they're not from teeth. As you remember, yes, this man stabs himself in the neck to heal.
Ah, right.
I can just like imagine what it looks like now. Jesus.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
This isn't helping.
I'm trying to think.
Should I just ignore it or?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Are they like bruises? Or-
They're not bruises. They look like. How do I tell? Like if you took your hand, if somebody took both their hands and dipped them in coal and then just went all over you. That's what it
When
looks
I
like.
try to wipe them off, do they come off?
No.
So is it like the same black as his hand from when Autumn?
No, it's a more charcoaly black.
Okay.
More
do you
gray.
think I should?
Yeah, it's like
have
a grayish
bath
black.
or
You can see
something,
the
see
skin
if I can wash
underneath
them
it. It's
off?
powdery like, but it doesn't come off like powder.
Can I like Arcana check this and like see if it's like
Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
some magical doodadery?
Dim demon's getting handsy with me. And
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Getting handsy without your permission.
Natural 20.
God damn, people! Holy shit!
28.
Unbelievable!
Holy fuck.
Okay, so when are you joining?
I will attempt at some point.
Wait, clearly you guys need to bring him into this handsy situation. Von Wild is all about handsy, all right? He's the one you got to call for this situation.
It's okay. I read a book about this.
Chumney has 4 hands.
Jesus Christ.
Got these awesome dice at Adventure Dice. Use code Valkyrie.
Hell yeah, always plugging.
Always shilling.
Oh yeah, look at that support code underneath you right now. Use code Valkyrie to check over 10% off at adventuredays.ca. Anyways, you too can roll natural 20s.
Does this also make
Disclaimer, not only Adventure Days roll natural 20s.
because we've long rested, it's the morning now, right?
No.
It's the evening. So a long rest is 8 hours. You went to bed at roughly like, I'm gonna say for you like noon, 1. So it's now like 8, 9 p.m. at night.
what the hell?
same day. So
I thought we were gonna like hang out and then long rest at nighttime and then.
you hung out on a windowsill for a couple of hours, bled yourself dry, and then went to bed.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm gonna walk around for a bit.
Yeah. So it is still the same day currently. You have long rested, but it is not a new day. So any of your abilities that come after a long rest have achieved, but anything that's on a new dawn has not yet achieved.
Okay, so
So-
28 Arcana.
So, 28 Arcana check. You inspect Edwin to the best of your abilities. You look at all these handprints and everything, and you search your mind for any arcane knowledge that could begin to describe what on earth is happening here. Your mind is vast. You have done years of studying. You know all kinds of shit, and you know that you also don't know a lot of shit. This falls in the unknown territory, and you are dead certain about that.
Okay, cool.
This is nothing akin to anything magical you have ever come across. The closest, absolute closest this could be is someone slapped Edwin a shit ton of times with Mage Hand and it stung and it hurt. But Mage Hand doesn't leave marks like that. So it's definitely not that, but that is the closest arcane thing you could possibly even begin to think of.
Okay,
And you know it's wrong.
cool. Edwin,
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck is this is. Can I cast Identify on the book?
I look up at the sky. God, is that okay?
His eyes, when you said that, were like, He hasn't written it at all.
I want some of this spooky shit.
I'm not gonna bleed on it.
Vomits the worm into you.
Stop. Not that spooky shit.
I pick up the book.
I've been writing him as Wormy in my notes.
Sorry, are we all back together now?
No.
Or you guys are
No.
just separate?
You guys you are all beginning to wake up for your own long rest at this time, or do your own light activities.
Sorry.
This one woke up from nightmare and immediately
Oh,
and is looking for help. So
I pick up the book. I guess so, but please be careful. I've never been scared of this book as much as I am right now.
you haven't come into contact with the book closely, have you?
I think there's something else in it besides Alice.
I mean, Eleanor did call it a prison.
you also did
For words.
find out that it was a certain light color with your
Right,
lantern.
Purple. It's purple.
I hand it to you. It's like this big.
It is a big tome. It's not a book, it's a tome.
Okay. I put it down on the bed and I start ritual of the casting identify.
Excellent.
11
Oh
minutes.
no.
Apollo hops onto the bed, does a couple of circles. My.
While this is
Okay.
going on, Edwin's gonna go into the bathroom in his bedroom and try to wash the hands off his body in the sink.
Okay. You scrub. You scrub, you scrub. You scrub so hard that your skin turns bright red. The exfoliation is amazing.
He's got sensitive skin.
Well, unfortunately for your sensitive body, it is not removed of its marks.
Cool.
As this is going on, meanwhile, you wake up. You feel well rested. You had a wonderful night.
I'm so
You
scared.
dreamt of large Goliath women.
Of course.
You dreamt
Gora, I
of
miss you.
You dreamt of monkeys swinging from trees. You dreamt of yourself swinging from trees with these monkeys. You dreamt of cresting over a hill and quite literally seeing a giant red X marks the spot printed in the ground. And then suddenly you were 5 feet deep with a shovel as the shovel went conk into something metal. And you sift through it and you quickly open the box. And as you opened the box, you woke up. Unknown what you discovered in your dreams.
Dream blue bulb.
But you're well rested. It is pitch black outside. There is no more rain, but strangely enough, you could still hear thunder.
Is that thunder or is it the cries of war?
Great question.
Screaming rain.
Why does it have to scream?
You hear the snap, crackle, and pop of lightning, and then you smell burning flesh and realize, oh, that's the snap, crackle, and pop of a burning city to the south.
Jesus Christ!
That's
That-
loud as fuck.
That was a joke.
Unless.
This time.
Unless.
Anyways, you wake up. It is pitch black outside. It is nighttime. What would you like to do? You are-
I guess, like, is it technically a sleep or is it like just like a power nap?
It's pretty much a power nap, honestly.
we were
Yeah, it was. I am tired from combat. I'm going to take a long nap.
Long 8-hour nap.
Yeah, a long 8-hour nap or 6-hour nap. He walked around for 2.5 hours. So, but the evening and night is yours. You do know that if you are going to convene with your friends, they would likely be in the sitting room or in their respective rooms, and you do know where each one of the rooms are.
I meander down to the sitting room.
Okay. You make your way down there. You open the door. You find Otham completely motionless. This isn't news to you. This is what he does when he is resting. As the door opens, you instinctively arouse to the sound of it and see Mr. Vaughn venture wild as he wanders inside with his monkey companion.
say, okay. Or not.
What a creepy little guy.
He went around outside, finding anything of interest.
Most entrances have no signs.
Well, like signs in or out?
Of anyone. One did. Most likely Eleanor.
Where did we see him consume the? Was it a lance? What was it that you consumed?
Yep.
It was a lance, and we saw it.
Yeah, he was right there. When, yep.
That lance you consumed. Do you have the ability to use it now? Did I see you use it in combat? Like the
Yeah, I used it several times. Well, you noticed that the stinger had a more
different
sheen
significance
to it. Yeah, it was basically more silvery than it was before, rather than bone and black.
So, do we just like feed you weapons, or do we just or are you adaptive to what you take?
Feed Otham a gun, he just finger guns.
Well, like Vaughn would actually pull one of his arrows out and just hand it to you. Can you consume that? Do not want. This is one of the barbed arrows.
You see him like visibly like.
Do as I ask of you, and in time, we could make use of that.
I mean, why shouldn't I?
Nom, and nom.
He just hands it back and just shakes his head.
Not yet. Not sure about the rest.
Interesting. I'm sure we'll come to light on some things in the near future. But
Where do we go?
well, I think we're all into that little question there. Probably want to regather with the others once they wake up. Well, I know Avalon's awake. She's a special cookie over there. But
Special cookie.
yeah, I'm sure they'll show up around at some point here.
Just learning horrors, don't worry about us.
Oh, sweet. Horrors beyond my comprehension.
Me.
Okay. Meanwhile, the two of you sit in a strange silence. Lots of shared history between the two of you. Lots of more history to come, hopefully, unless one of you drops dead in a moment. I'm feeling quite peckish. Meanwhile,
Wormy's like,
Your
you
monkey
took
handed
too
over.
long. Jesus. It's been 8 hours.
I'm going to
of-
become monkey. Give it to me. Meanwhile, in another part of Castle Red,
boy, horrors beyond my comprehension.
You hit the 10-minute mark. You're in the last couple of countdown seconds. Your hand is feeling a little strange. It always feels strange casting magic, especially prolonged magic at this point, but this is a different kind of strange.
What do you mean?
You kind of move your hand a little bit and you realize the page is kind of stuck to your hand.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror, like, trying to, like, rub them off of me.
Edwin,
Yes?
is your book usually sticky?
Edward, like, runs over. What do you mean, sticky? You're able to, like, lift your hand from it, right?
Yeah, your hand comes up and the page comes up with it.
Okay, I push the book away.
Okay.
Can I keep within a little finger contact?
As you
For
push,
the last minute?
as you push the book, you feel the page come to a point, and you now have a choice to make. Because as you shove the book and your hand goes with the book, against your will, it is stuck to that page. Even more strangely, the page stuck to your hand is stronger than the page stuck to the book. Because as you shove it, you feel and hear. as the
No,
page
I
starts
moved
to
my
rip a
hand
little
with
bit.
it. I'm not tearing a book.
You keep your hand pressed as you go along with it? Okay. You attempt to shove the book out of Avalon's hand, and Avalon, whether intentionally or unintentionally, moves with the book and keeps her hand pushed onto it.
Oh, I guess we have to get rid of it.
Nope. I don't want to tear a page just in case it's a prison.
You need to get your hand off of it right now.
Give me 30 more seconds.
Okay. Edwin's like, he's like waiting.
Roll a d4.
What kind of spell
Roll a
is
d4.
that?
Only D4. Thank you.
It's divination, yeah?
Yeah,
Divine, yes.
but it's also ritual, so it's not spell slot.
That, unfortunately for you, does not matter.
Divination.
That might matter. We'll find out when the spell finishes.
4.
4? Excellent. 10 seconds to go. You're just, the knowledge is this close to you. And it's, I've almost got it. Something pierces your hand.
Ow!
You see the page around your hand for a brief moment turns crimson. It is gone.
Are you done yet?
I think your book just took my blood.
That's what it did to me yesterday. It almost killed me.
The page releases itself from you, and you are flooded with knowledge on what exactly this book is. And you're gonna find out right after break. We're gonna go to break. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hi. You want dice?
We all like dice, and some of us would say we have too many dice when we start getting dice bags this size. They're wrong, by the way, because you can never have too many dice. That's why you should use code Valkyrie at adventuredice.ca to get 10% off of any dice you want. That's right, when you shop at adventuredice.ca and you use code Valkyrie at checkout, you will get 10% off whatever dice you order. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Do you want metal dice? Do you want wooden dice? Do you want plastic dice? Whatever type of dice you want, you can get 10% off those dice. Just go to adventuredice.ca, pick whatever dice you'd like, and use code Valkyrie at checkout for 10% off.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Avalon got a wave of knowledge seeped into her head. As Edwin stares in either fascination or horror or a mixture of the both, as Avalon's face goes through a range of emotions as information about your book floods her brainwaves.
My favorite thing is this will be fully fleshed out later.
Yeah, because most of it's in my head.
But I'm under a time constraint, so this is what you get.
Because most of it's in my head. I hadn't written it down yet because I didn't think it was necessary yet. So
I mean, you could time gate the book's reveal of information.
I have.
Yeah.
I've given the necessary parts of the information. It's the finer details. Like there are certain dice rolls and modifiers that I haven't fleshed out yet. I just know they're a thing that are not in the description. They'll be figured out later.
I just mean like in regards to like more pages get revealed as like blood or something is spilled. You know what I mean?
No, there's a thing in there for that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
So, anywho, you are flooded with knowledge. You get the basics of how this book works. For all intents and purposes, in game you learn its full knowledge. Out of game, I can't give that to you because I haven't figured out the finer details as of yet. But the core,
I can tell by the italic brackets.
yeah, but the core information is there.
There's at least 4 full details to come later.
So, you are flooded with knowledge.
You look concerned. Is everything okay?
I need to burn this right now.
Book review.
Book review.
Okay,
Climax sucked.
so there were 2 creatures in your book. One of them's Alice. We know this. One of them is someone named the Corpse King.
What?
Self-proclaimed.
I guess so.
I thought I was the corpse king.
You're the medicine man.
Corpse Prince.
And anytime fresh blood is put onto these pages, it gives them a little extra life boost.
Them?
Out of game temporary hit points.
To Alice and this?
The Corpse King, yeah.
I'm assuming that's the guy that talked to me in my brain earlier. I kept saying thank you.
Probably because you almost died with the amount of blood you gave him. So the ink is also like prison guards, essentially. It's sentient and acts as like wards against readers who are not of mental clarity and shape into nonsense so that people can't read it.
When she says that, you have a bit of a reminiscence. Because when you first found the book, it was utter nonsense to you. But over time, you slowly were able to make more notes fit and you were able to act upon what you were reading about. But it came at you slowly.
Are you attuned to this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Obviously by you being into it, you know you can remove Alice, but you could, in all technicality, also remove the Corpse King. You can also put one more thing in there.
Oh.
Put me in, coach.
By doing certain rituals and rites, the attuned can place or remove up to 3 creatures in the death-bound prison.
So as much as I'd like to, make Alice stronger, maybe I should take him out first. And then...
I don't think we should take him out!
But what if he comes out on his own when we don't want him to?
Okay, but... the key word being prison, meaning he's stuck. And only by doing the rituals and rites can you take something or someone out. Just don't do those rituals and rites on him. Otherwise, I think Eleanor might be pissed at you.
Okay.
Hell, Eleanor might end up being pissed at me for learning all of this information.
Well, let's keep it a little secret so that no one else knows.
We're so good at that.
Red mist.
Hi, Eleanor. Us two, specifically, very, very good at secret keeping. Shut up, God.
Well, now that we know this, we should keep the book safe. What if I give it more blood, though?
No.
But that will help us in battle?
Okay,
when
the god doesn't know how much blood equals how many temporary hit points right now.
I haven't figured out the finer details of dice and exact numbers.
Well,
Life Stealer.
Well,
When fresh blood is placed into the pages of the book, any creature imprisoned gains temporary hit points. How many? Great question. These hit points last until to be determined, and remain even if the creature is removed from the book.
Well, it specifically said fresh blood, and I only have so much, and I don't feel like letting you of your blood either, so...
Do you know how much blood there is downstairs?
Yes, but I will approach this cautiously and methodically.
Here's your spooky book.
That being said, Edwin grabs a sheet off the bed, and he wraps it really tight around the book and puts it in his bag of holding.
Gone.
Why can I see like a tube with like a syringe? And then he has like the book on his hip and it's like, I need more blood.
This is for Alice, not for you, Corpse King.
I mean, we have the technology.
Like a little fucking hamster drip feeder inside the book.
The Corpse King's like, thank you.
I refuse to subject myself to a hamster feeder, but...
But I'm really hungry.
Are they in the bone zone?
Jesus Christ.
Not yet.
How's your hand situation?
I should clarify, the handprints are all over your body, but they stop at your ankles, your wrists, and your neck.
Are they in my pants?
They are in your pants.
Weirdly enough, there's more.
Are they on my butt?
They are on your butt.
They touched my butt! This is weird.
And then like,
Yeah, they're not imprints like all over your body. You get to your ass and it's just two cup hands.
Just like...
I mean, have you seen that art of him twerking?
Well, there you go. You got cake, bro. Thank you for your help. Sorry you had to see me like this. I'm gonna go put my shirt on now.
Okay. I'll meet you down in the sitting room.
Okay. Edwin puts his shirt on.
I leave the room.
Okay.
Apollo! Come.
Yes, madam. Paul wanders over and he kind of rubs up against your legs.
Didn't I speak?
He rubs up against your legs. Corpse King. What a delectable title. Self-proclaimed.
Probably.
This is what you miss by not letting me have Chumney powers.
he's thinking, oh, thank God.
He remembers talking to a giant raven going, yum yums. And have Apollo doing this.
I'm gonna walk out and start casting message to try to catch Eleanor.
Okay. Boom, it lands.
Eleanor, question. Do you know anything about an entity called the Corpse King?
No, we're not talking about the
secrets.
It could be just information that I find. Just curious.
There is a long pause.
This is an action.
So long that the message spell ends without a reply.
Massive pause.
Eleanor? Okay.
You connect to her again.
Are you okay?
Where are you?
Heading down to the sitting room.
Fantastic. I shall meet you there.
Okay, you sound angry.
I'm not angry.
It's just a name that I heard.
Go way back.
College days.
Him and I used to like go to college together.
We were college
He
roommates.
threw the wickedest parties. I'm telling you, out of this world, crazy.
Bodies literally dropping.
That's how he got his name, actually.
He knows how to death drop.
Death saves failed every night. I can smell your companions. They're already there.
I can smell you.
I'll see you there.
I can smell you.
Smells like bacon.
So, you have left. You're going to the sitting room. Edwin.
Edwin, message. Edwin, you should hurry up. Okay. He throws on his jacket. he whips open the door.
Oh, hey.
And he walks downstairs.
Okay, that's good.
I'm assuming there's stairs to downstairs.
There is stairs to downstairs.
Whatever.
Now you find yourself a fireman's pole and just.
Whatever came of that talking skull that you had.
Oh yeah, that's sitting on the
I still
staff.
don't know what to do with it.
It's sitting there innate, just
This is great.
It's
give me a
just
fucking
vibing.
command.
It's just vibing.
I really want to do my Skeletor voice,
Do it.
but I'm waiting for the perfect moment.
Okay. At this moment, the skull is inert, just waiting for a command so it can yap.
Let me come and play.
Fill my lungs. Oh wait.
Secret. Wand of secrets.
Meanwhile, in the sitting room, the two of you are there. Before the door opens, you see Eleanor wanders in. Oh, you two are here already. She wanders in, leaves the door wide open behind her. Were you here talking amongst yourselves, or were you waiting on me?
We were talking amongst ourselves.
Oh. My apologies, then. I can leave if you wish.
No, that's alright.
Did you go through one of the entrances?
Not as of recently, no. Why do you ask, Piglet?
Saw tracks going through.
Which one?
Smaller north trail.
Ah. I believe that would be my best friend Zyrus.
Besties.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't worry about him. I'm sure he can hold his own.
Have you ever been in much contact with that blasty thing he had there in his hand?
You mean his pistol?
Is that
Pistol.
Is that what they call them?
Depending on who you talk to, they're called different things. Some call them guns, pistol, firearm, flintlock, revolver, abomination,
Sniper rifle.
sniper monkey,
High-powered rocket launcher.
weapon of mass destruction, all manner of things.
Heat seeking missile launcher.
They're foreign to me. I've seen them a handful of times. Unfortunately, every time I see one, it's because a hunter is carrying them. And they're usually hunting me with them, so I'm not quite fond of those items.
You know much about these hunters?
I know that they're out to kill me, and not because they want to get rid of me because I've harmed them, but because they are either paid to or they are made to.
Zyrus claimed he was a hunter.
Yes.
And, you mentioned that we came across one already.
You've come across another hunter.
Yeah, that one also had one of those boomstick firearm things.
Loud stick.
Loud stick.
A Glock.
Well, that's rather concerning. I've already had my fun with one hunter. I don't want to have to deal with another one so soon. But I must if I will. I will if I must. That was backwards.
I'm a little frazzled.
Mm-hmm. You hear loud footsteps down the hall.
To be honest, I immediately forgot this secret thing. As soon as I left the room, I was like, oh wait.
I'm not surprised in the slightest.
That's just part of your character now. It's like,
Terrible.
You get too excited, and then
I just want to know information!
This
It's
is
your
fucking.
character.
What is it? Regina from Greece. I was like, oh, your secret's safe with me. Out of the way, out of the way. Lady with a baby, out of the way. It's like, come on.
I got excited for information,
okay.
and then I was like, shit!
It fits your character, that's fine. It makes sense.
I'm so sorry.
So, speaking of characters.
Otham would keep your secret.
Otham can't talk!
Exactly.
So, speaking of secrets,
Evelyn loves talking.
you hit the doorway. You see your two male companions inside, and you see Eleanor's back to you as you line up at the doorway, and she slowly turns her head over her shoulder at you.
Hi. Hello.
So good of you to join us.
Yes.
Were you here to look for me or to talk to them?
All of the above.
Oh, fantastic.
Start laying out my maps. Edwin should be close behind.
He is. And then Edwin comes down, rounds the corner.
He's like, you can tell that he
We've
just,
like all bathed recently, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Edwin
assume
just
so.
smells like roses and
Corpses.
Roses and phosphorus.
because he so quickly threw his clothes on, he looks like he just crawled out of bed. Like he's just like a mess.
Well, good evening.
Hello.
Right, it is nighttime, yes.
That it is. My favorite time of day.
So what did I need to come down here for? I was just resting.
Well, I came down here just to see if anybody needed me, and I found these two gentlemen in here. But they said they were more so waiting on you two, and now you two are here, so... Do any of you need me, or do you wish to be left alone for your own company's sake? I have plenty of things I can do if need be.
I think we're going to be on our way pretty soon here.
You mean to leave at the dead of night?
We're just going to linger around till morning and get tired, staying up all night.
Cover of darkness could help you move around these mountains.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous no matter what time of day it is in these mountains. It's a little more dangerous at night because that's when I hunt. But I'm not hunting you. Yet.
Is there anything to worry about in the nighttime right around this area?
What do you mean yet?
You haven't given me a reason to hunt you.
No, because we're
Or
friends.
have you?
No.
No? Well then there's nothing to worry about, Piglet.
Stop looking so smug.
Well, I would be worried about the regular things to be worried about in these mountains. There's remorazes, there's basilisks, there's sometimes yuntai. They're a bit of a
What?
rarity, but
What are those?
yuntai. They're like you, but more slithery. They're a special kind of marriage. They're people mixed with snakes.
It's terrifying.
It is.
Interesting. Intriguing.
Again, they're a bit of a rarity more so.
This man likes snitties.
Stop.
Ew.
Snitties. God damn. Fucking. fellow.
Little mister, I'm glad I'm not part of like the whole romance stuff that's going on.
This man likes snitties.
He's projecting.
You can't prove shit.
Well, I'll leave you to it. If you need me, this one can find me. I'll remain close by.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. She walks out and closes the door. Shut.
She seems a little bit stranger than usual.
Just a little. It's fine. She's probably listening. Don't shit talk her.
So she never said anything about the Corpse King, right?
Nope.
Not that Vaughn would know.
No, but she didn't say anything about that. So, Jackson's looking at memes on his phone.
Oh,
Is this your fantasy?
Oh no.
Oh, what? Oh.
Is that from like XCOM or something?
Yeah, it's XCOM 2.
Oh, it's when they wrap around the
Yeah.
phone. That's my fantasy.
I know it is.
Anybody, any Monster Musume Everyday Life with Monster Girls who love Mia? I see you. Anyways.
Do sure Hopper.
What?
What?
You talking about Zootopia 2, the best film ever? Anyways.
Stranger Things. Last episode, Hopper.
Anyways.
Alright, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Hopper has sex with Mia from Monster Musume. She was like, la, wait a minute. So, anywho, the four of you are left alone in the sitting room.
That's not choice.
Edwin's adjusting himself and putting his shirt back together and
Do you want me to help?
oh, I can, if you insist.
He wants more hands on it.
Help me!
I fix his shirt.
Get handsy with me.
I fix his shirt and like make sure everything's covered.
He like lifts his head.
You really need to start like stabbing in the artery properly.
Well, when I'm in, in the midst of combat, sometimes it's hard. And it's just the most accessible, Anyway, yeah, it's fine.
Where do we go?
Lovely that you ask. I have put places on the map.
Yeah. Oh my god. Pins. Thank you for pinning the map, by the way.
You're welcome.
Okay, so we are. I zoom in on the map. We are roughly here-ish.
I want to see what you guys do. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're in combat now. Move.
Wait, did you draw like a professional version of the map?
He sent us a map.
You were here for it.
I
You sat right in that chair.
I literally have the worst memory ever.
It is, as Rylan has pointed out numerous times, it is unfinished.
It looks
What?
great.
What did I say?
When I first showed it, I was like, it's unfinished, there's not stuff there, and you were like, when's it going to be finished?
Ha!
Anyways, so we're roughly here-ish. The disc is somewhere in this area.
It's
The-
also husk pools.
Yeah, these are also husk pools. The White Raven is also spotted up north in this area. That's why Xyrus went up that way. We got told that Kamalt has brought forces in and Kalecross is probably fucked. I'm curious to see if Adelaide is also fucked. Or if it's just like the middle area and it hasn't come to Adelaide yet.
Because right now our only leads on cards are
In
the
Adelaide,
monarchs.
or the monarch of Kamalt and the monarch of Sumeria.
Look, just because I want to be a pedantic asshole about my world.
I know
The
that
ruler of Kamalt is called the Sovereign.
Okay.
The ruler of
The Sovereign and the
Ravelon,
Star.
The ruler of Ravelon.
Monarch
the
Quinrose, yeah, okay.
Monarch just means like family, like leading.
Yes, I get
the actual like ruler.
I have painstakingly chosen a title for each different place, and each title is different.
Okay, the Tsar has cards.
Thank you.
Tsar has cards.
The Tsar has cards. The
Also-
Sovereign has cards.
Also, it's not the Tsar. It's the Sultan.
Whatever.
Czar would be
I'm
like
trying. Okay.
Anyways, carry on. Yes.
The Sovereign has cards. The Sultan has cards. Someone who killed the Collector has 5 cards.
whether or not they're around is probably.
If we go back to Adelaide and get any semblance of clue as to what happened to the Collector, we might get a hint of what happened to those cards.
Though with that, it's been like a week in advance.
It
so.
has.
What's our alibi though? If no one returns from the Red Castle.
We're just that good.
We're just built different.
Would people actually believe us if we win?
I'm coming back with a brand new outfit. I mean,
Something to keep in mind. Might get interrogated about it.
I guess that would be dangerous. We'd be inviting more people to
Come
go to
Oh, it's safe.
Castle Red. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I didn't think about that.
if the Sultan and the Sovereign both have cards, it's a possibility that the Monarch also has cards. And whomever's the leader of Steerland, Viking Lord, what's his base?
You were not told the ruler of Steerland.
I know.
Or its title, so you don't know.
Chief.
It's not Chief.
Big Chief.
It's not Big Chief.
Viking
it's
Lord
Little
what's
Chief.
Viking Lord, what's his face?
How dare you?
Like the Lord McDonald.
Nobelheimer.
No, Alex, I saw it. Fuck you. Alex says Grand Poobah. Anyways, I'm not supposed to read chat.
President.
There's a possibility. There's possibility for cards everywhere, but the ones that we know for sure are at least 5 within the vicinity of Adelaide, possibly. Last we knew.
I mean, it could be a week's travel in any direction, but we don't know if we would get any clues at all. But that's the closest one that we have access to.
Did Ragdaga tell us how many cards that Necrophiliac Bro had?
Sovereign Zirdak Kelnar.
Yeah,
is his
Necrophiliac
name.
Bro.
He doesn't know how many.
Okay.
He just knows that the Sovereign has a few.
Okay, a few means more than one, so.
The Coffin Diddler.
But
Coffin Diddler. Jesus.
the problem with that is we're literally dealing with rulers, and we're not big enough for that.
No, I also feel like if we go to Kamalt, we need the leverage of Shaza.
Probably.
And last we found out, Shaza was somewhere down here.
If he isn't dead.
Can you stop that?
Hey, I'm just putting it out there.
Don't!
His scale is withering away.
Stop it! Scales don't do that. I stop. Also, there's the possibility of seeing dinosaurs in Ravelon.
Sold.
I would love to see dinosaurs.
East we march.
So, what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to go to, like, where the trail cutoff goes. for heading Adelaide Castle Red. See if there is
Any remains of combat? Okay.
see if Adelaide's on fire, if there's smoke, if it's decimated, and if it is, we fucking turn tail.
There's also the stone giants.
Yeah, there's also the stone and fire giants in the mountains that have Eleanor's stuff.
But that's also like real questionable on whether or not we actually fight those guys. Or do anything with
Yeah,
them, 'cause
especially because the only thing that we know about them is the only thing that they're scared of is dragons, and dragons don't exist
anymore.
Dragons are real.
So honestly,
I want to fight a dragon real bad.
You have fought many dragons.
I have not fought any.
Actually, that's a key point. Aisha has not
Spider
fought...
dragon.
Okay, that's right. You fought one. The first boss encounter in Vecna was a spider dragon.
I don't. Yeah, that didn't count. That didn't feel like a dragon.
That's fair. But yeah, no, Aisha did not fight any dragons. You almost fought that dragon,
No,
and
we-
then you guys
we talked-
reasoned.
we
Yeah, and then
talked
you
to it.
and then you reasoned with it instead.
no, you
So-
were like,
You were
Hail Tiamat!
and
So Aisha has yet to fight a dragon.
Because Aisha wasn't playing when you fought Tinkatot's like prior overlord.
no.
Nope.
No.
And also wasn't playing
Yeah.
during.
Yeah, only you three fought Venom Fang.
The reign of Nut.
And then there was also like the many dragons in Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
Yeah.
You might want to rethink that name.
Nope.
Unfortunately for Aisha, dragons are gone from this world. No dragon fights for you.
To be fair, you
I
said
think
the
you're just
same
saying
thing
that.
in Reign of the
I
Dragon
think you're
Queen.
just saying that, and there are dragons,
Shadow
and you're
of the
lying
Dragon
because
Queen.
you're trying to
Whatever.
surprise us, and then there's gonna be the biggest, scariest dragon ever.
No, literally the amount of times that you're like, there are no dragons in Dragonlance.
There isn't.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Correct?
Anyways, so yeah, what do you guys think we should do?
Dinosaurs.
What's the most time/travel economic path to take essentially
Back to Adelaide,
without
probably.
backtracking?
Without backtracking?
Sorry, like obviously going through Adelaide and then to the next target after that, essentially.
Well, the closest stuff is most likely the giants.
The giants are scary.
Yeah.
To be clear, none of you have ever seen a giant. The closest to a giant you guys have ever seen are the Goliath race.
And you banged one.
And you banged one. or she banged you. It's up to debate.
I am Vaughn, banger of giants. Who are you?
Let's test this theory.
Smasher of Vaughn.
The giants might not be so bad.
Maybe they're nice guys.
Maybe they're nice guys.
Maybe.
Maybe they're just little guys. Maybe they're giant for their species and they're actually really small.
Maybe we'll find one like
Maybe they call themselves giants and they're just Goliaths.
Goddamn.
You know what? That could
I
be a
think
thing.
travel is all about the danger, and I think we should take the most dangerous route.
So
I
up
like it.
north to the White Raven,
Yeah.
following Xyrus.
Yeah.
Head on.
Oh boy, I get to go swimming.
It worked out great for you last time.
Ducked me the fuck out last time.
Danger.
Where do we want to go from there? Do we want to see the portal and try to figure that shit out, and then
It is.
we're in the middle of 4 kingdoms at that point?
I'm gonna need to see a level requirement / level range on this map.
This game is actually so good and so well tailored.
It scales.
Correct.
Whatever zone you go to, it scales with your level.
Absolutely.
Okay. Terrible game design, by the way.
Well, listen, here's the deal. If you want to fight dinosaurs immediately, then you're going to get some little lizards and some little raptors. But if you're like, no, I want the big scary shit, well, then just come back later. And you'll get the big scary shit.
We don't want to fight Dilophosaurs.
So it's really up to you. How
I don't like Dillos.
Go dinosaur area last. Get the biggest, scariest dinosaurs possible.
Gigantosaurus.
But then but Avalon could be in Ravalon. What the fuck is Ali sending me? Stop it.
So,
Go away.
I will say, to kind of answer your question a little bit more, so most of the map I have made it so that I have different levels of encounters depending on where you decide to go and where you decide to experience. There are certain areas, I'm not going to say which, certain areas that have certain things that are capped at a certain level. But these are things that when you get there, you will know whether or not you're prepared for it or not.
You've said that before, and we were like, let's walk into this.
Well, that's your own damn
We're
fault.
going anyways.
So I will not reveal, but there are some areas where I have locked in that I'm like, I want this here. So help me God. If they don't understand, or if they do understand, that's up to them.
Weird. The sign says death ahead.
I mean,
I like to see it try.
we literally did that, and we got killed.
I mean,
Literally.
if a giant dinosaur decides to kill us, and then spare our lives again.
If you find a dungeon door that says you can always run, that's my sign. Running is always an option.
So, alternatively, not yet because we're closest to the disc right now. It feels weird to go
Elsewhere.
so far away.
Yeah.
I do eventually want to go down to Adorath and try to see if we can like hop on a boat to the Shattered Star and find whatever remains of Marinth.
Yeah.
And see if there's any connections.
Similarities, yeah.
That's something that I want to do in the future.
They have toilets here too.
I mean,
We have to squat for these ones.
we could also go through Kamalt, but I'm personally scared to go through Kamalt.
Yep.
What was in there that you're afraid of? What were you afraid of in there?
Necrophiliac boy
Oh.
who takes women.
Right.
I'm gonna fuck
They
him
eat
up.
books there.
Avalon, you're alive. What are you worried about?
I'm a woman.
You're alive.
You could be killed.
I can be killed very easily. I'm a wizard.
It would make a great lampshade.
I also feel like we should like have Shaza with us in Kamalt just to like have that showdown because I really want to see that showdown.
Makes sense, yeah. So, attempt to reunite with Shaza, then go to Kimmel.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I vote giants.
I kind of vote floating disc.
I'm in between disc
So
and
the floating
giant.
disc is in the husk pool?
In the no man's land,
Yeah.
the dead marshes.
I'm good with that.
There's also more of the tainted there.
Which is like both a good for like getting Autumn stuff keep going, but bad because the thing wants it. More than likely.
I say we backtrack a little bit to see
Many
if
remains.
Adelaide is fucked or not.
Yeah.
And if
And
it
then-
isn't, do we go in and try and find information, or do we just say no?
I think it's a little risky for us to go in,
Yeah.
like straight from Castle Red area again a week
True.
later.
True.
So if we were to go back, I feel like we should go back like around the mountains and like
Yes.
go to a different entrance and be like, hey, so we're kind of sort of wanted, but not actually. We're just problematic, I guess, in the Seven's eyes. That'll totally get us in.
In that case, do we want to? Do we even bother to go see Adelaide?
I just want to see if it's fucked or not, to see like how far the war has come,
Okay.
type thing.
Yeah,
Because
that's fair.
we are so far up in the mountains right now that like
We don't know.
we have no idea.
We need that damn bird.
Maybe I'll come back.
What direction did Kamat and Silky fly?
North.
Okay. So maybe we just ditch the whole
bird.
Adelaide thing.
Secret bird.
And all of this talk for the past, I don't know how long, has been for naught because we were just doing what we were going to do anyways.
To be fair, Steerland is north of you.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense for them to have flown north.
Mm-hmm. So that's fun then.
Yeah.
To the north?
To the north.
To
find
also,
the disc.
I don't exist. God is
What's up, God?
speaking into you here. There is a way for you to get 2 birds with 1 stone. You have to go through the mountains.
No, one bird got stoned.
Hilarious. You have to go through the mountains to go to the disc. So if you want, you could try and find giants on your way through north, because you are
I feel
still
like if we happen
because you are
to find
still in the
giants-
mountains.
Or you mean small Goliaths?
Or small Goliaths who call themselves giants.
I feel like if we happen to find giants, we go for them, but like we don't like actively search them out.
Okay.
That's fair. If we happen to see him, we happen to see him. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm good with that.
Okay, so I think the plan is to follow Zyrus's direction.
Okay. So, as you gather your maps up, with a good understanding of where to go and hopefully what to find out there. Maybe something will find you along the way. Maybe you'll get to see a giant or someone who calls themselves giant. Who's actually a 4'7" and drives a souped-up pickup truck. Who knows?
I didn't know that existed.
What's a pickup truck?
They have those in this. Confirmed. God confirmed.
What? What are you looking at me for?
No.
Okay. I missed something. Oh. Ahmad has talked to you.
It's in a group chat that you're not part of. You're not in Fuckboys Against Innkeepers.
Was Alex still in that group chat?
Alex and Katie are both still in it.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Okay, anyways. Innkeepers, how dare you? Florence is a nice lady. So, alright, as you gather up all your papers, with a good plan set into motion, but no time frame on when to go as of yet.
Oh shit. Are we leaving now?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty dangerous in the mountains at night.
Travel in
They
the
might
dark.
not
Travel in
we
the
might
dark.
Be better hidden. Not knowing.
Oh, I think it's better to do it at nighttime, so that things don't see us and eat us.
I mean, there'll probably be a little bit of moonlight once we get past the.
Either.
Actually, I can.
She'll guide our way.
I'm very good at seeing in the
Like-
dark.
Avalon! Avalon!
Don't look at, I don't exist. What are you looking at me for?
I don't know, you started looking at us
Um.
weird, so I looked at you. He's always looking at us weird.
Let's get that crazy eye.
Alright.
I mean, we got nothing else to do here. We're all rested up. The longer we wait, we're gonna get tired. Rather not get stuck on a night-day cycle. May as well sleep in the morning once we're done traveling.
Eleanor!
Wait, no, we don't want to do that.
Are you in the room?
She's not in the room.
Eleanor! I have a question.
Red mist. You see a little bit of red mist trickles around the bottom of the door before it turns into 2 feet. Sorry, I was upstairs. Did you call for me?
I did. We're about to leave soon. I was wondering if you had some tea you could spare for the go.
You mean to take the tea with you?
Yeah, if you have any left over, I really liked your tea. It I wasn't sure about it at first, but it grew on me.
Which tea would you like?
Surprise me.
I can do that.
Poison.
I don't have any way to keep it warm for long travels.
No thermos.
Do you have any loose tea? Because I can brew it myself.
I can provide that, yes.
Okay.
Do you mean to take the same tea for everybody, or are we getting 4 different flavors?
We'll get something caffeinated.
Did you like the caffeinated one you had earlier?
Yeah, it was very good.
I can give you those leaves.
I'm happy with either.
More leaves. I love leaves.
Oh god, got the Bond shirt. I love leaves!
They gotta leave you alone.
Jesus.
Looks like a tree of leaf.
I'll draw it tonight.
It's Vaughn, but it's the Akira meme. Leave me alone!
Leave me alone.
Alright, so with caffeinated leaves, a surprise tin for you.
I'm happy with either or.
Alright.
He doesn't drink tea.
I got some leaves for him.
Don't make all them high. I'm scared of what would happen.
Alright then.
That another question.
It's the munchies.
That book that I found in my room of animals with a what is it called, a hippopotamus, was very intriguing to me, and I was wondering if I could borrow it on the trip.
What do you mean to do with it?
Oh, in case we run into any creatures, then I can, look them up and learn more about them on my way.
Do you mean to be dissecting the creatures you come across?
Depending on the situation, maybe not. But just so we know what we're up against, because I didn't know hippopotamuses were real, and if I had encountered one without learning about it first, I'd be terrified. So...
You make a good point, Piglet.
The eye twitch every time.
Sure, you may borrow that novel.
Okay.
Please return it in the same condition that you have taken it in.
Thank you, Eleanor.
Any other requests? Very well.
What's,
You all look. Ooh.
any recommendations of which path we should take
Do you mean to leave now?
momentarily?
Well, that depends on where you're going.
North.
We're gonna.
We're going to that floating disc in the Dead Marshes.
Ah,
If we come across any giants, we'll be a little cautious about it. Or avoid them entirely.
you'd be wise to do so. The giants and I have an accord, but to you, you are strangers.
Do you have anything we can bear as a ally?
Depends on the type of giant you meet. Hill giants are rare. There's not many left of them in these mountains. They were kind of bullied out, or just killed outright.
We had mentioned that before.
But should you come across any of them, they're quite dim-witted. You should be able to just feed them and move on, but they'll need a lot of food. A handful of trail rations would not even notify their taste buds. You would have to offer them a horse or something similar. So keep that in mind. The stone giants are quite intriguing creatures. They spend most of their time wandering, exploring, and, believe it or not, dreaming. They love to dream. They love imagination. So, to offer them, honestly, just tell them a story. Give them something wild and interesting to learn, and they should be fine with that. Unless they're hungry, then, run.
Noted.
Fire giants. Well,
Do they eat fire?
I would just pray to whatever deities you believe in that you do not come across a fire giant.
Are they pretty noticeable?
Oh yes. They are by far the loudest. They wreak the most havoc. They cause the most harm. And they are the quickest creatures to anger I've ever encountered. The only possible way I think you might be able to get on their good side is if you can offer them weapons or armor of exquisite type. Your simple chain leathers will not suffice. They create vast forges deep in the mountains, where they can forge and craft and create untold wondrous things, most of it for destruction. Be it that you are who you are and you have what you have, I'm afraid they would see you as nothing more than cattle.
Noted.
Aside from that, Remerez are awful things. And giant blue centipedes. I believe you said you encountered one on the way out here. They are quite internally warm creatures. So if you feel the air get warmer nearby, could be a Remerez. It also could be a fire giant. But if it's a fire giant, you will have heard it before you felt the air get warm. There's also basilisks. They're a little smaller. They look kind of like... how do you call them? Crickedeal, I think is what they are referred to.
Edwin grabs the book that he was just talking about and flips through it.
A crocodile.
Crocodile.
Oh yes, that's the term. They look similar to that, but their snout is a little wider rather than narrow, and they're blue rather than green.
Oh, like an alligator.
Were there crocodiles?
I've never heard
in
of
our
that one
world?
before.
Were there
Easily too
crocodiles in
confused.
our world? Or
Yes,
something?
crocodiles do exist in
Okay,
Marins.
so I lied. I know what crocodiles are.
Interior.
So they're similar to that, but they are blue,
Alligator.
and they have a wider snout than a narrower one, and I believe they have an extra set of legs. Don't look at them. They'll turn you to stone. And there's no turning out of that. Once you become stone, that is that. Beyond that, occasionally there's raiders. Usually there's explorers from Steerland off on their own journeys. You'll get that from time to time. Lots of lone travelers coming out of Steerland. They want to explore the world. A lot of them say they're on personal quests. I care not, I kill them all the same. Aside from those are probably the most common occurrences. If you're going back south, I'd say watch out for travelers from the city, trying to explore the mountains and see what's in their back door, but since you're going north, you might uncover things I haven't seen.
How far can you go in the mountains?
Not that far. I've found that as long as I'm within eyesight of my castle walls, I'm alright. But as soon as I lose eyesight from those walls, I feel my body beginning to break away. I haven't dared test how long I can do it. I'd rather not find out. Beyond that, the common occurrences of marriages and invisible husks. Maybe the odd giant eagle, if they're out there. I would say that's about the extent of my knowledge.
Well, appreciate the input.
You're most welcome, Piglet.
I don't think you want us to call me that.
Why do you call us that anyway?
Awesome.
That's like the second or third time I've seen that stick to the bottom of your glass when you pick it up. You gotta put a little folded piece of paper towel between you and it. But anywho. Well, because I call everyone Piglet.
You could call people nicer things.
Piglet's a pet name. It's not meant to be derogatory.
You could call us kitten. You could you could call us
No, that's safe for someone else.
I don't know.
Would you like to be my kitten, Edwin?
No, I was just giving an example. It could be anything else. Makes us feel
I mean,
Porky.
I can Porky. I mean, I can make it awkward. I can start saying it. I like it when you call me Piggy Wiggy. Please call me your little Piggy Wiggy.
I've never called you Piggy Wiggy. I've simply referred to you as Piglet.
Oh yeah, I'll be your little piggy. Wink, wink.
Edwin is like,
Mom, would you like to experience what I put Zyrus through?
No, I'm alright. I just figured reverse psychology might fix things up a little bit. You know, make you not want to call us Piglet if I actually like it.
Vaughn, I'm going to share something that's probably a little bit too much information, but I feel it's probably necessary to speak about. My body has gone through many changes since the event happened.
Mm-hmm.
One of those is I have no sexual desires of any kind.
Fuck!
aww.
Sorry.
Hot vampire lady.
Wow!
Shit.
That was a visceral reaction!
It's all shriveled up.
Holy!
Shriveled up, dry as a desert.
That was like a fucking dude realizing his long-term crush is a lesbian.
That felt like all of the internal monologue that you've had with yourself this entire time just like crashed and exploded.
Incredible! Oh, wow!
Yeah, sorry, Shiko is not romanceable.
Meanwhile, Shaw's in the other room is like, this bitch!
Sorry, that was actually not Avalon.
Right.
No.
Can't smash. Doesn't understand.
So even if I was to call you my little piggy wiggy wiggy, it does not do anything for me.
Oh,
If it does something for you, I'm happy for you, but I cannot share in that experience. Believe me, I wish I could.
oh.
You mentioned the event. What was that? I'm genuinely curious.
The event where everyone turned to red dust and
I thought you were. Oh, you're right. Okay.
When
Yes.
her
never
whole
mind.
backstory that she told us.
I never
everyone
said
got turned into jello
that.
powder.
Thank you for speaking about my trauma on my behalf.
Comment.
I truly appreciate the light touch you gave it, Piglet.
That was Ashley. Once again.
Well, since you're one of us, I guess we get to call you Piglet too. And so,
We'll call you Porky.
Are we just a pigsty?
Thank you so much for all your help, Eleanor.
Thank you,
yeah,
Eleanor.
thank you for sparing our lives and giving us this second chance to redeem ourselves.
Thank you for finding us interesting enough to keep us alive.
Thank you for giving us tea and housing us.
You stumbled upon your words there a little bit. Well, let's make a deal then, shall we?
Sorry, my PTSD went off.
While I go grab the teas for your journeys,
Uh-huh.
you four collectively are going to sit here and you're going to figure out a different name for you all collectively than Piglets.
Okay.
When
Like
I come
a
back,
group name?
when I come back, I expect you to give me a collective that I can refer to you as.
The
Homies? No! We are not making our group name the Pigsty!
The Porky Pigs.
No!
That's all, folks.
The Baconators.
No! I've had so many good ideas
The
and
pork
none of them are
chops.
pig related.
The Mutton Chops.
Torsten's like, you guys are 22 episodes and you need a fucking group name.
Listen, I need new merch. I need a group name.
Bacon bits.
No!
While I go grab your teas, you all can collectively decide on a group
Ah,
name.
yes, the heroic bacon bits.
Yeah.
No! Fuck.
Tata shall return in a moment, and
Thanks,
Eleanor leaves and
Eleanor.
closes the doors. And now,
Okay, cool. I love you, Eleanor.
So what are we gonna be called?
throwing this out here for the 58th time. The Card Keepers. The Card Seekers. The Void Wardens.
Ooh.
Void Warden. Vaughn hears Void Wardens and just kind of like,
Groupies? Besties. Homies. A gaggle?
Home Slices.
Home slices?
Vaughn and the 3 pigs.
Bruh. What about Chumney? Huh? Huh? You forgot about your own damn
And the
monkey.
monkey.
An asterisk and a monkey.
I like the void. Wow.
For the void worms! The void worms!
I like the void worms.
I said the Void Wardens.
Well, then that works too. Okay. I mean, we qualify for worms.
Aren't wardens protectors, though?
Yeah.
Are we protecting the void, or are we trying to destroy
We
the
could be
void?
protecting the world from the void.
The world wardens.
Are at the gates.
We could be the Void Keepers.
Void beaters.
Maybe not.
Just writing that down.
The void beaters.
Beaters of the void.
Oh.
They wear white stringers.
No.
I like the word void.
I do too. Like, I'm out of character. I was actually thinking about this at work when it was really slow, and I was like, "Oh wait, what if we do something with the void?
The void vagrants.
The void.
What about the
thing.
void vanguard?
Ooh.
I do like wardens.
Those
The
at the
void
gates.
vanguard.
Those at the gate.
That was too long, but
Yeah.
it's that kind of thing is nice.
What?
Nothing.
Did you come up with the name for us?
I don't know.
The gate.
I want to know.
He wrote something now.
I want to know.
Tell us. Tell us.
If you got, out of all the names you've made, I made a logo for one.
Is it the Void Wardens?
I don't know.
It's
it doesn't.
it's the opposite of WinglessValkyrie.
I didn't think about that, but that's so true, bestie. So true. Your logo with a little W and 2 feathers into a V. Why is there feathers? Fuck knows, but they're there.
God, that's funny.
No, it only matters if you guys decide on the name. Otherwise, it doesn't matter at all.
Tell us.
I don't exist. I'm not in this room.
Can I do a god?
God roll.
A god roll?
God roll.
I didn't God roll.
God
So,
roll.
fine. You know what? Like all good things in this campaign,
16.
we'll flip for it.
I rolled a 16 to the help.
If it's a skull, it only matters if you guys pick that name. If it's a shield, I will show you the logo, but I do not want to be the one who influences what name you guys goes with just because I thought of a logo and I was like, would that work? And I drew it out and I was like, yeah, it works. So, here we go. Well, fuck.
Cool. Show us the logo.
Show us. Ooh.
Oh, is that the Void Wardens?
So that is a V, a W, and a T in the middle.
I do like that.
It was a
With an
cool.
eye.
It kind of looks like an eye in the middle.
I dig it.
It was a rough sketch. I saw it in my head and I went, would that work?
To be fair, the Void Wardens was our top so far.
Void wardens.
Gatekeepers.
All in favor.
No, we're not the fucking gatekeepers.
That'd be so good.
No.
I'm just throwing
We
it
are
out
not
there.
gatekeeping girl bossing.
You know what?
gaslighting.
I like that one actually. The gatekeepers.
I mean,
Where are you from? We're gatekeeping that information.
We're gatekeeping it to ourselves.
I like Void Wardens.
Please don't let my
No.
title sketch have any influence.
No, it's not.
It was our first choice.
I think it was the top choice regardless.
My only issue with card keepers is if we tell people that.
It's gonna
Yeah.
think card capture Sakura, I know.
Then again, if we also tell people anything about the void and they know, they go,
Maybe.
No, you
There's-
just associate League of Legends with the void.
no.
There's like
Oh, people in game.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we could just call ourselves the Wardens to people then. Like,
But we know that we're the Void Wardens.
yeah, we know that we're the Void Wardens, but we could just be called the Wardens.
okay, but I'm the red void warden.
Go Void Wardens.
Look, I'm already the red one.
I'm the purple one.
I'm the green one!
That doesn't exist. I guess I'm the pink
Wait,
warden.
isn't the green one the black one?
I guess I'm the pink warden.
Go, Void and Wardens.
You started out the blue warden, but
There's a knock at the door. Eleanor opens the door. She's got a plate with a bunch of small little string satchels.
we have 100% decided
You
on
have
Void
The
Wardens.
sense of feathers and petals comes up. She places it on the table. She sees you all making fucking gang signs at each other.
Just wait, I'm changing our group chat name.
No, I like this.
What?
I like this.
Was it fuckboys against
No.
Void Wardens?
No, so I have Fuckboys Against Innkeepers, which Alex and Katie are still in, and then I have just the 4 of us.
Oh,
Because
I
I felt
see.
bad for kicking them, so I
Okay.
didn't.
I
Has
can,
Katie said anything in that chat for a
No.
while? Okay.
I can imagine like we end up
It's
fighting
currently
and then we walk
called
away
Card
and we're like,
Keeper's Name Pending.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anywho,
Customized group.
she puts the table down with all its different senses and smells and such, and goes, "This one's for you. It's a strong one that gets stronger the more you drink it. You seem to like the red velvet cake, so that's the red
you.
velvet cake for you. You wish to be surprised, so I'm not going to tell you what this is. Simply steep it for a good long while, at minimum 10 minutes, and enjoy.
You'll get
that's
high.
going to be some strong
I would-
ass tea.
I would have it either immediately after waking up or immediately before bed."
Okay, thank you. I put it in my bag.
Also put mine in my bag.
All right, piglets. What shall I be calling you if not
We
my
are
favorite?
no longer the piglets. We are the void wardens.
Yes, we have selected the name
But
the Void
You
Wardens.
can call us the Wardens if it's easier.
I swear to God, if you call us the void piglets, I'll be.
That would be funny as shit, though.
We worked very hard on this last 2 minutes or so.
We came up with like.
These past 2 minutes were rough, man.
Edwin wanted to call us the homies.
The void
But we are! We are homies!
Very well.
I didn't hear what you said, I'm sorry.
The void hogs.
That sounds like the coolest biker gang.
Because there's somebody you want to avoid.
Eat your heart out, Hell's Angels. It's time for the Void Hogs.
I mean, unironically, pretty good.
Unavoidable.
All right. When I go riding again in the spring, I'm gonna get a custom patch Void Hog, and I'm gonna be a one-man group. Oh man.
That's pretty good.
I'm envisioning that now.
You've heard of the Dawnbird Mercenaries? Make way for the Void Wardens.
Void hogs coming to you.
Void Hogs out. Oink oink. Very well. I like the name Void Wardens. It is apt to what I've asked of you,
So,
and I'm touched that you've taken it upon yourself to title it.
You're technically royalty, right?
By all technicalities, yes.
Are you technically allowed to bestow that title to us?
Once upon a time, I could be. I had many powers given to me. I had the power to tell people where to do, and what to go, where to do and what to go. I I had the power to... Well, I didn't have the power to crown people. I couldn't name princes and princesses. That was my father and mother's job. But I did have the power to knight people. I don't know if it matters to you or not, but it should be said. I was once upon a time royal blood, but I'm no medicine girl. I'm not sure most of my blood is mine anymore.
Doesn't matter.
I think titling us would seal the deal of our loyalty to you.
Your loyalty to us.
I haven't done this in quite some time. Alright. I may title you, but a title usually comes with some kind of ownership. If I'm to name a knight, they are a knight of something, a place or a land. If I'm to title you, what comes with that title?
I mean, the Wardens of the Void.
Would you essentially like to be the titles referred to as gatekeepers, perhaps?
No, not particularly. That was one of the suggestions Lothar threw out.
Ah,
Well, at the same time,
I
we
haven't.
don't want people to necessarily know about the gate.
I have the idea. Once upon a time, Castle Red had many people wandering throughout its halls, and those people needed protection. We had Royal Guard at the time. They were just known as the Royal Guard, but I say let's have the Royal Guard live once again, under a new title. However, a title does come with rules. Most of you have already agreed to. But I'm going to add one more rule to it. Should I call upon you to defend Castle Red, as its Royal Guard, as my Royal Guard, as the Void Wardens?
Chummy is also a Void Warden.
Of course.
Makes
As is DePaulo, your cat. Ooh.
Yeah, you're a Void Warden now, buddy.
The Void Warden.
Chummy
Okay.
kind of like jumps up and down.
You're not.
And this title also extends to your companion, wherever she may be.
Resting.
You may tell her on my behalf then, when you see her next.
Okay.
Very well. Stand.
Avalon stands up.
Edwin stands up.
Autumn shambles up. His knees crunch.
Oh yeah, they do.
I, Eleanor of Castle Red, as it is so named, last of her royal bloodline, hereby announce that all in attendance and those of similar interest are to be referred to collectively as the Void Wardens, Royal Guard of Castle Red, Guards of Eleanor the Last.
Like me.
Until your dying breath, you are to uphold this vow, or until the vow is broken by either I or he. Do you solemnly swear to keep this vow?
I solemnly swear to keep this vow.
I solemnly swear.
A simple yes will suffice.
Yes!
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Do you need a lozenge?
That was a lot of effort.
Then it is done, for it is spoken. The vow can only be broke upon death or betrayal. There is another way. Once your task is complete, and all that is lost is returned, of which we have spoken, then the terms of this employment can be rearranged if it wished to be so. Until any of said times should arrive, my Void Wardens, I release you to the world and all its dangerous horrors. And she kind of leans back against the wall. Her hair kind of floofs up a little bit. She puts her head against the wall. Shame I can no longer call you all piglets.
That'd be incorrect title.
It would be incorrect, wouldn't it, Vaughn? Very well. I release you. Carry on your duties outside of my castle grounds. I look forward to seeing you all return with hopefully more of my belongings and good news.
We will try our best.
Yes. Make sure you don't run into awful creatures or entities or corpse kings or anything rough and tumbly out there.
All the color drains out of Edward's face.
I just had a question on her clothing and the colors again. Was it like reds?
It's black and red. It
Black
is
and
primarily black with a lot of swirls of reds. She does, however, have two like silver pauldrons attached to her dress over her shoulder, and she has a black gem on a necklace with a blue inlay on it.
Autumn is
This
going...
is all on the model for reference if anybody
Okay.
needs.
Autumn is going to kind of take the black and the red, and he's going to change his cloak to where it is those colors, and then in the middle of the back it's going to be like that same blue with like an open eye with
Like one of those evil eye gems type thing?
yeah. So he's gonna change it like that after looking her over.
I want one of those.
Autumn,
Mm-hmm.
as you do this, I want you to make an insight check.
Uh-oh, did I piss her off? Ruh-roh!
Those are my trademark colors.
My dress is copyright. You can't copy this.
And my own original too.
Well, that's only an 11, but I could do stuff. You know what? I'm gonna add a D10 to that with the second wind, tactical mind.
Okie dokie.
Fuck it, we ball.
my God.
I'm not gonna need those HP, right?
Oh, totally.
No, definitely not. Absolutely not.
Commit to the bit.
That's gonna be like a 2. I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Well, it's double that.
Hell
Four.
yeah.
So a total of 15.
15. 15 is not too bad.
Oh no, it's whisper time.
Surprise, it's me. No.
Give me a monkey. I love when you scratch his face up like that. It's so funny. Chumney bit Edwin.
Oh, chumney!
You're a funny looking monkey, aren't you?
Autumn's gonna like tilt his head and just kind of, and then like stand straighter again. And as he does that, it's just gonna go back to like a stark white.
The cloak is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean to offend.
Oh no. No, not at all, Piglet. Apologies. Warden, you meant no offense. I was just surprised is all that you can do that. By all means, you are free to change your clothes how you wish.
This was from you. He, just lifts up the cloak.
I may have a lot of belongings in my keep, but I don't know what each one of them does.
Does the color need to change?
I wear this because I like it. It matches my hair, it matches my lips. It goes well with my skin tone, the pasty white vampire that I am.
Edwin's blushing. He gets a little sweaty.
All the color had drained from him earlier, but now it's fucking flush red. His blood is doing fucking hula hoops inside him.
The Corpse King's like, wait, give it. Give it to me.
These were not the colors of my family, if that's what you're asking. These are simply the colors I like to wear. My family didn't have any royal colors, per se. Castle Red is only known as that because of the ash that now clings to its stone. You're free to change the colors how you wish. You may make them the same as what I wear. It does not offend me. It merely surprised me. It has been a while since I've had someone show genuine care towards me. Though, to be frank, it has been a while since I've shown genuine care to somebody else as well.
Aww.
Autumn will laugh it out a little bit and it's going to return to those same similar colors.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more subdued, so they're not out there, but they're there.
Okay.
You're like a chameleon. Pretty interesting.
Cloak useful.
You can say that, Ian.
Well, Wardens, it is hunting time for me. Oh, sorry, that's a bit rude. It is patrolling time for me.
I guess you could say it's off. We'll meet you. Are you going north or are you going to go somewhere else?
I can venture with you north to the gate at minimum. See
See us
yourselves
off.
out. Yes. Afterwards, I can begin my rounds.
No,
Choni has died.
You've done well on the care of this place.
I've had nothing but time.
But not many acknowledge that.
No, I don't suppose they do.
I'd love to see it back to its former glory.
That would be something, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, I have only 2 hands available.
You have 8 more now.
Well, you have to go out beyond the walls.
4 more.
Rest, Rekdaga and Melgren.
I suppose I could put them to work if they want
I'm
to
sure
stay.
Melgren would love it.
Chumney can do interesting things with his feet.
Do you mean to leave Chumney behind with me?
Oh, no. Sorry, I thought you were just saying as to, hands to help.
Well, if Reich, Daga, and Malgren do not wish to leave in the morning, then I suppose I will have to charge them rent in some way.
They were looking for a new home. Might as well put them to work a little bit.
I suppose that's an option I could do. Alright. Couldn't hurt. They're harmless flies anyways.
If we were able to take them down.
True. You're not all that strong either.
Does Castle Red appear to be pretty defensible since it's in the mountains?
Do you mean by virtue of where it is?
Where it is and how it's been constructed? Because if I'm kind of reading this correctly, if Adelaide does get massacred and people will flee, if an army were to try to march on Castle Red, it would have a really rough time with all the confines.
If an army tries to march on Castle Red, it will be funneled through the mountains, and it will eventually fall upon the brass doors. Eventually it would get there. But it would be a little bit hard to maneuver that many people, like an army's worth of people, to that way. Most of you guys got to a certain point and then slid down a ravine and went through a couple of different crevices and eventually found yourselves in the brass gates that way. If people are just coming in scattered and fleeing, some of them might end up at the brass gates. Most will just get lost in the mountains. Because you can see the tips of Castle Red from that viewpoint, and as soon as you go down the shale rock, it's gone beyond the mountains. And then you're just blindly wandering around.
So in other words, it's quite defensible.
Against a set army, yes.
On the ground.
The army has to know how to get there, be able to get there, and then figure out either the secret passageways or get through the brass doors.
So as far as we can tell, it's relatively defensible.
It's relatively defensible. The easiest way to get into Castle Red is, as the Steerlands have shown, by air.
Yeah.
You can just drop right in.
Okay. That's good to know.
Would you let more in?
More people.
A castle needs hands.
Aye, it would if there was more people here, but I'm the only one left.
What if the capital is taken? Refugees from there.
I would assume the rumors of Castle Red would dissuade them from coming here.
What if no other choice?
You could show that you're not the terror, just Eleanor.
The title The Terror has done wonders for me. I understand your heart's in the right place. The problem is the more people I let into my walls, the more risk I run of people discovering
The void.
the history of Castle Red and what happened to it. People come here because they want to know what happened anyways. They're able to stop once they reach the ruined castles and go, ooh. People will want to know what the red ash is, where it came from, why this is a ruin, and what caused it. All creatures seek knowledge. It is in their instinct.
You have illusion doors elsewhere.
I can spin tales and lies, yes, but the problem with telling lies is that you have to remember the lies.
If we send trustworthy people that we deem reasonable, would they be allowed?
That's one thing. But if Adelaide falls, Vaughn is suggesting I take in the refugees.
That's Otham.
Otham is, sorry, my apologies.
It's okay.
All you wardens look the same.
Yeah, you're...
Tender confusing.
I just mean if there's specific people we needed here, wanted here,
Send them with a letter of recommendation.
do the signal.
Pass code.
Secret hands signal.
Void Wardens! Void Wardens!
Hey, Shaza. Bellows, yeah, if you go to
We're in a
Castle Red
gang.
and go point wardens, she'll let you in.
Give you the VIP treatment.
And every time we take someone down, your warranty has been voided.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
The puns are unavoidable.
Your life voided.
If you come across people and they need safety and you trust them, I suppose I can let them stay outside of my castle, in any of the ruins beyond the courtyard. No different than Reikdraga or Melgrun. At this time, I'm only willing to accept you four, and Alice, and the monkey inside my castle walls.
It's okay, Apollo, you're wanted.
This biatch is not fond of the kitty with paws. Meow.
What should they say?
If it's someone we could trust, we can just... I have plenty of paper. I can just send them with a note saying that these are people that...
And
It's just crudely
I'm a good
written
guy.
from Void Wardens with a backwards R.
that and passcode.
What's the secret word?
I don't know, it's like...
Secret
passcode, please.
If they have both a handwritten note by any of you four, retract that. You three, I don't know if your writing is going to be legible.
Is there any like paper? Is there any like
There's a couple
writing
bits.
material?
Yeah, there's a couple bits of paper and some quills and ink.
He's going to grab that. And he's just gonna look for a second. And then he's gonna like absorb it. And just like turn it into like part of him for a second, and then he's going to write.
With your fucking ink blood.
He just has his finger like this. He just...
Like a touchpad. Except better.
All right, go ahead and make a.
Perform.
Sleight of hand.
You've had me do sleight of hand for writing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not very good at it, but you know.
Natural 20. Fuck off. That is not what you rolled. You did not roll a natural 20. I refuse to believe it. A 1. Okay.
Sometimes the dice are just really good for the story.
It's a 1.
They just know.
All right. So you absorb it. You put and immediately your finger goes through the parchment.
Hey, so Autumn, this is an insult to everything I've done my entire life. Please stop. Thank you.
It just drops.
My point has been proven.
Fair.
So if I have a handwritten note from you, any of you three, and also, we'll use my favorite bird as the secret passcode. Dawnbird.
Your favorite bird is the Dawnbird?
It is.
Oh, you know someone with the last name Dawnbird.
Do you now?
Yeah,
Oh.
his name is Velos.
That's a lovely name.
He might probably be one of the people that comes with the letter if we can find them again.
Is there a phrase?
Dawnbird.
Or
May-
just
May the Dawnbird fly, or something like that.
This is starting to sound like a club.
No, it's a cult.
No, it's a
We're
speakeasy.
definitely
Please, it's a
cold.
speakeasy.
The piglets whisper at night.
The Dawnbird is beautiful during the day.
I have to write that down.
Yep. Otham nods.
Alright, Wardens. The night grows short. I have duties to attend to. As do you. I'll walk you to the gate. Afterwards, you're on your own in this wide world.
Thank you, Eleanor.
You're most welcome.
Thank you.
Come along. And she gets up, opens the door, and begins to wander out down the halls and the steps. As you guys pass the windows and tapestries, the thunder outside has stopped. It is just a cool, dark evening. There's still some clouds, but there's lots of skies peeking out, showing the twinkling of stars and a large crack across the sky. As you make your way downstairs, Eleanor does not go down to the cargo hold. She goes down to the main entrance hall with a large set of double doors that lead into the front of Castle Red. She wanders up to them, stops a few feet from the front of them, and she traces her finger down the middle of it, and you see a faint green line. And then it shatters like glass. She grabs hold of a small little handle. It's like a guard imprinted into the wall with his arm out like this, and there's a parallel one on the other side. She grabs hold of the guard on the arm and pulls. And both doors simultaneously begin to open. They open just enough for one person to go through easily, and she stops it.
That green line, did it look like the dispelling of the spell Arcane Lock?
That's a great question. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
What's my Arcana? It's more than +6. 23.
It's very similar. It wasn't exactly like Arcane Lock, but it was very similar.
Okay.
And she goes out into the courtyard, begins wandering down. You see there's a little bit of movement by the church door. As you guys get closer, you can see a large pair of white wings kind of unfurl. Hey, out for a midnight stroll, are ya?
Yeah, we're going
Where?
north.
North. Oh, you mean to leave?
Mm-hmm.
You need protection on your way, darling.
Not from you.
Wow. You don't know what I'm capable of.
We're good.
Hey,
We
Melgrim.
are good.
Melgrim, we kicked your ass.
I have no memory of an ass kicking.
Do you want me to cast Fairy Fire on your ass again so they can take you down?
The names
Once
of
more.
spells does not scare me, for I don't
Do you
want
want to get sparkled again?
I'm trying to be nice. I don't know what you're
Edwin puffs out his chest.
I don't know what yours twisted your panties.
You've been very rude to me.
I offered to protect you out north. Did I not just do that? You heard me. Come on, man to man.
It's difficult because everything you say sounds disrespectful. No matter how you put it. Pisses me off.
Well, that... I don't know what the term is, but racist isn't it, but you're judging me for my tone of voice that I can't control. That's just how I talk.
I'm sorry for snapping.
And maybe that you should stop talking then.
How will I communicate with the world? How will everyone know that Malgrun is here?
Well, you sure don't have to
Is my
communicate
voice
with us.
vibrating something? I hear something vibrate when I speak.
I don't think we need protection, Malcolm. Thank you so much.
No. Fine, fine. Malgrun? Yes, Your Highness. Do you intend to stay here? I mean, I was gonna go with this lovely lady, but, she's turned me down.
Ew.
That's a cat.
It's a red scale.
Oh, I thought you were just pointing at Apollo.
No, it's a red scale.
No.
Oh, that's right. I don't see your boyfriend anywhere.
Okay, let's go!
Do you wish... If you wish to stay here, Malgrun, I have work for you as payment. Oh, do you now? I'll have you know I'm no good at shining shoes. You won't be shining shoes, Malgrun. You'll be doing what you're good at. And what is it you think I'm good at? Not foreplay.
Eleanor, I love you. Whoa.
You will be protecting my walls. You have wings, you can fly. You any good at it? The best. We'll see. The same extension goes to Draga.
Daga.
Daga. Nah, that's fine. You call him whatever you want. If he wishes to stay, he will also patrol my walls. And possibly help rebuild things that are broken. Are we going to be staying in this church? Do you want to stay in the church? Women talk to me in my dreams. It's the only time women talk to me.
I've been talking to you this whole time.
You've been yelling at me.
Not wrong.
I apologized for snapping.
Right. That felt so genuine.
No, it was a genuine apology.
Was it?
It was.
Get on your knees and apologies. Apologies are only genuine when they're done on their knees.
I don't get on my knees for random men who...
That wasn't...
Preach!
If we're gonna be staying in this church, Eleanor, I would rather we repair the roof of this church. There's holes. It leaks. I'm well aware of its disrepair state. Very well. If you were to stay, you may patrol, and you may also return the church to its former glory. That's asking a bit. You will do your best. Okay.
We'll come back periodically, whenever.
Oh, will you?
Back. Not for you.
Just excited to see friendly faces. You're so mean to me.
It's a give and take.
I've been giving a lot, you're only taking.
What am I taking?
My happiness.
Okay. You know, there might be a possibility that if we find Shaza again, he gets invited here.
I love nothing more.
Maybe
Then I can
on
challenge
our,
him to the ring.
Maybe on our travels we'll find a lovely lady for you to swoon instead of Avalon.
Yeah, we'll see the horse one we can find.
You know what? I love that. This may be a little difficult, but if I may make a request. Lots of people don't like marriages. Understandable. Fucked up shit happens from them, but I've seen a lot. I've experienced a lot. Once you experience a lot, the regular gets boring. You find a interesting marriage girl, I'd be interested.
Ah, he's into snitties.
God damn it!
Your face. You're like, what? The fuck?
Just a thought.
Trying so hard not to be judgmental. Trying so hard not to be judgmental.
Do
The heart wants what the
you
heart wants.
spar?
Spar. I have been known for sparring. But if you bring Shaza back here, I don't think I'll want to spar him. I think I'm going to ask him for the ring.
What ring? My ring? I told you I gave him my ring.
Oh, right, you're not accustomed to Steel Land. Pity. I won't bore you with the details.
No, it's fine.
No, I can see your other companions are itchy to go. You were also itchy to go a
No,
moment
now
ago.
suddenly you're giving me information, and this is something I'm interested in.
Now I have something that you want from me.
Yes.
Now I'm interesting to you.
Yes.
Women only ever want one thing of us men.
Information, yes.
Correct. And then they leave us for death. Once they've sucked us dry of all our brain and knowledge, then they leave us to the scraps. Aren't I right?
Have you been consorting with mind flayers?
I thought we were on the same page, you and I. How about you, Big Vaughn? Am I right?
Not even paying attention.
It's just like zoned out, not even like listening.
He's staring at Eleanor's ass.
What?
Nobody else is gonna dragon fist me. I'll dragon fist myself. Dragon fist.
Sorry.
Oh yes,
The way you put that was
the dragon fist.
if ain't nobody gonna dragon fist me, I would dragon fist myself.
I didn't know he was.
All right, clip it, boys. That's a quote. That's a fucking quote.
I'm writing that down.
God damn it.
That's the new sign out, you know? PewDiePie got Brofist, we got Dragon Fist.
Oh, can you just give me this information, Malkin? I don't care about dragon fisting.
You hang out with Shaza enough, you'll care about
Oh,
fisting.
Jesus Christ.
Get it all the way down to the elbow.
I'm sorry. I think there's quite a bit of a size difference between me and Shaza. Anyways.
Whoa.
Damn, you're trying to go balls deep on that boy.
Can you just tell me about the fucking ring? And please tell me it's not a fucking cock ring!
My God.
Let me guess. You guys get down into your skinnies and then you fight it out in a little circle to the death.
Hey, some farmers are known for having cockfights with their chickens. We do something similar, but we ain't chickens. Anyways.
Yeah, they strip down, have no weapons, and then
I think I've seen some balls with those before. I didn't stay very long. I didn't feel about it though.
I just want this fucking information!
Oh boy. Do I know about the ring? Wouldn't you like to know?
Fuck you! We're leaving, guys!
What is this?
I'm waiting.
What is this, Jackson?
Oh, is that your invitation? Wouldn't you like to know about the ring? Tell you what, let's make a deal, you and I.
No deal.
What do you want?
You know, I got a lot of knowledge up in this little dragon skull of mine.
Insight.
Okay.
14.
14?
There's not much going on.
He knows more than you right now. You don't know about the ring and he does, so what else he knows is up for debate, but right now he does have more knowledge than you.
In this one regard.
Let me give you a little peck on the lips, I'll tell you all about the ring. Smoochy
Edwin inches
smooch.
closer.
No fucking pass. You're not taking my first guess.
You've never had a kiss before.
You've never locked lips with another.
I think we should go, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, and she wants the first one with the Dragon Ball too. It's like 0 to 100.
Oh, she won't get it with a dragonborn. They're
no
not known
lips.
for that.
No, touch his forehead.
You touch Shaza's forehead.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of kissing for
Okay, cool.
I'm still not kissing you properly.
Oh, shame. I've never locked lips with somebody either. I've only ever tapped foreheads as a custom.
Edwin.
I'm not into men.
He's a twink, it's fine.
That changes nothing.
Edwin's like,
There's no itty bitty titties to grippy. Alright, well. Then I guess you'll have to find out about the ring some other way.
Cool.
But it's real cool. It's really popular in Steerland.
No.
Suit yourself.
I'll ask someone else.
Alright, Taga, you know about the ring?
Of course I do.
Rekdaga, can you tell me about the ring without trying to coerce a kiss out of me?
I beg your finest pardon. He comes out of the church like,
It was like a good nap.
Malgren tried to make a deal with me saying that if I kissed him, he'd tell me about the ring.
What's wrong with that?
I don't want to kiss him.
What'd you do to this poor girl?
I quite literally have done nothing. She wanted information, I had a price.
It's a fight.
You ruin everything.
What kind of fight?
an honor-bound fight. If you call forth the ring on someone, you challenge them to death.
Melbourne, what the fuck, man?
I didn't establish it. That's Steerland's custom. I was born into it.
Okay, but why was Shaza?
Because I've sparred with Shaza many times and he always beat me.
So you want to die?
We all had to die sometime. Shaza's gone soft now. He lost everything that was worthwhile to him. Meanwhile, I've been fighting. I've been sparring. I've been getting better. I've also been enjoying the fruits of life. Gotten bored with the standard ones. But you're gonna bring me a hot marriage.
What does Right Dogga think about that?
Right Dog is unfazed.
Okay, he's
He's
heard
been
this
through
before.
Well, she'll be all hard, alright.
So I want to see if Shaza's improved. A regular sparring match means he can spare me. But the ring, when the ring is called, one person walks out. That is the law.
He's not wrong. If you to call the ring in Steerland, it's a big ordeal.
Okay, so that's in Steerland. We are not in Steerland, so...
No, so you make do. For example, if I was to call the ring on Malgrun here, all in attendance would have to attend. A ring would be formed, your backs would be turned, and it would be silence. Malgrun and I would then fight to the death, only one escapes the ring. When the ring is challenged, the person can deny, but they're marked. You do not want to be marked for having denied a ring. It is a public display of cowardness. But it doesn't happen all that often because usually the person declaring the ring understands that they also might die. And only one person can deny a ring taking place, and that's the Elder. There have been times where somebody much larger, much stronger has declared the ring on a weakling, and the Elder has forbidden it. But if you're outside of Steerland, there's no Elder to protect you.
Interesting.
Well, I see you're all going off, so I'm going back to bed.
Hey, by the way, we work here now.
What?
Patrol the walls, fix the roof.
I'll talk about it more in the morning. I'm tired.
Good night.
Mer.
He wanders in. Malgrim's kind of...
There you have it. You got your information and I got nothing. Again.
Come here, I'll give you a big smooch.
Yeah.
Chest mouth.
Hey, I haven't experienced this before. Let's go.
That mouth too.
Edwin looks over and he's like, you know what? I feel bad now. I'm Dragon Fist.
Dragon Fist. Yeah, you're a bastard.
Vindictive and petty.
Oh my god! That was
Fucking dunked on.
The worst part is I don't think the cameras saw that. It happened right in this little blind spot where nothing could be seen.
Well, now I'm depressed.
Don't worry. I'll still keep my word for finding you a lady. Do you like the snake ones? Or... That answered my question. Okay.
You mean the Sniggies?
The what? Excuse me. Oh, the snitties. Okay.
It's too late for this shit.
Oh, you wanted one of those furry ones,
What
or you
even
want a
was this
scaly one?
session?
I'm an equal opportunist.
Okay, what about a lady that is half lady, half bottom, half spider?
You mean a Drider?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they exist.
I've seen them.
What about the slimy?
Isn't that just women who don't bathe?
I was more like merfolk.
Oh.
They're like the fish people.
They bathe all the time.
I think they
Eel
bathe the-
people.
I think they bathe the most out of anyone.
Driders are a thing of myth,
No, they're not.
just like dragons and werewolves.
Oh hell yeah! We don't have to fight werewolves. Let's go.
Driders aren't myths.
I don't see any here.
We're about to blow his mind.
I just get rid of my lower health. Surprise! I've been a Drider this whole time. No, I'm joking.
Oh, I'm interested more.
I can guarantee you they're not myths.
You've been mean to me. I don't trust any word you say.
Okay.
Anywho.
We'll keep our eyes open for a nice dominant lady for you.
No,
and,
they don't need to be dominant. They can be submissive too. I'm open to anything.
We'll make sure we have ones that have extra big boots for stepping on you.
Alright, let's go! If it's a snake, I don't think she'll have boots.
Just one.
Eh, she can keep me wrapped up and warm at night.
Let's go, guys!
Constrict my airways.
Good night, Malgren.
Good night.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Fuck you. You ruined my night.
Had fun patrolling and building a church back then.
Eleanor gets you guys to the gates and she goes, you know what, I'm having second thoughts on letting people stay here.
Why? Just because Malgren, don't let him...
I'm not fearful of Malgrun by any means, but I'll have to put up with Malgrun.
I'm so sorry. We'll find better people. These guys kind of just landed here.
Oh, I was there for it.
I know.
Listen,
We'll find better people, I
You
promise.
just-
as
just
my
put them to the front line if you need to.
as my void wardens, I am happy to have you out and about, but let it be known, not that it needs to go without saying, but you do not control me, I control you. So if I happen to decide that people within my city walls are unworthy,
I think he
Turn
would
him into
like...
a blood bag.
I think he would like being a blood bag.
Give him the.
what a difficult situation I'm in then.
Just give him the Zyrus treatment.
I think he would like that too!
You know what? I haven't felt anything in a long time. Maybe he's the one to change that. We'll see.
Vaughn in shambles.
Ashley in shambles.
She gets to the gate. You see she shakes her finger. Similar green powder shatters away.
Best of luck in the mountains.
Thank you. Thank you, Ellen.
Best of luck with Malgren.
Ragdoggo seems fine.
Maybe you can teach him a thing or two about respecting women. He seems to be really bad at that.
Truthfully, I don't know if it's respecting women that he has a problem with, or whether it's just communication on a whole. But he was able to make friends with Reichdraga, so either Reichdraga is just as bad as Malgren is, or he's got something that keeps him close together. Maybe they're lovers. We'll have to find out.
I'll bet on that one.
Nonetheless, tally ho. Till we meet again.
Woodwalkers down. Woodwalkers down.
Peace. Void rodents, roll out.
As you guys go full Troideca, fold up and start rolling down the mountains pathway, heading north.
Oh shit, I tripped.
You start stumbling and falling and rolling, and we'll find out where you end up next week. That's the end of the session.
Wow.
All right, thank you guys all for being here, and we'll see you Sunday. Bye-bye.